All right. I hope you guys had fun with Direct. I certainly did. How about we head back into Pokemon, shall we? Okay, quick question, just to make sure the title of the stream has changed, right? Ow, I forgot to swap over the game. My bad. One moment. There we go. Game updated. Swapped over and the game swapped over. Cool. I'm kind of debating with myself whether or not I should do another for swapping over to Pokemon. I'll at least tweet it out. The second girl in the mask is absolutely Nia. Yeah, I kind of figured as such. I kind of recognized her because of, you know, her ears and all that, amongst other things. That was a really hyped Direct. I agree, K-Roll. Lots of fun. Give me a moment. I'm gonna do something weird. If it affects the stream, I apologize. Come on, game. Come on. There we go. Route 213. Wingle is 10% at night, 20% other. Shellos East, 50% at night, 40% other. Remoraid is a 45%. Good rod. Cool. So, I know this is technically a route, but why did they have a freaking restaurant in the middle of this route here? 7 stars restaurant, more flavor than you can wish for. But yeah, I probably should do a proper introduction since this is for archival purposes. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Hope you guys are well. This is literally immediately after the February 9th Nintendo Direct, so we're going to be talking a lot about that, so just a heads up on that. Last time we got our 3rd badge from Maylene. We got a few Pokemon caught, and by a few, I mean every single unknown letter and exclamation mark and question mark. Because I'm stupid, I don't know why I caught all of them, but you know, it's a thing. It's a luxury resort? That's fair, I guess. But I mean, like, if it is a luxury resort, why isn't it considered a town? This is 2 separate, yeah, this is 2 separate routes. What's even the point? Why would they just call it like, oh, I don't know, a resort area or something like that? But no, it's a route. Okay. Now, I'm assuming I can't go this way, yeah. Oh yeah, we also got a new outfit for ourselves. Stop! Yes, you. Sunny Shore City, which is down this road, had a major blackout. Crews are working on restoring power, but the road's closed now. Resort area is a post-game area. I guess, but what? Oh man, I'm starting to wonder if Sinnoh just naturally has like multiple resort areas. Also, hello, ma'am. May I go in? What am I to do? I've gone and dropped my sweet key somewhere. I swear to God, NPCs in these games just can't hold on to anything, can they? The hotel people won't be happy with me. I'm sure I had it when I left the reception counter area earlier. You won't be shocked to know that they didn't make a blackout version of Sunny Shore. When it passes soon, the city is normal. Just to confirm, was there a blackout version of Sunny Shore in the original versions? There was not. I wouldn't be surprised. Table for 5. At our restaurant, you can enjoy more than just exquisite dining. You may also partake in battles. Bon appetit. All right. If we're gonna do some battles, might as well. You know what? Before we do any battles, I don't think we're going to get anything out of here, right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna see if I can catch another Pokemon before we get around to doing that. Let's see. Well, we also need to find that lady Sweet Key, but where the heck am I supposed to find a Sweet Key? If anybody says Tipton Hotel, I'm gonna yell. There's an NPC blocking you from heading into the swamp area until you reach one of the cities. That's annoying. Hi there, it's me, the Gengar loving director. So this is where Game Freak is located. They're on vacation. That restaurant does close based on time. When does it close? There's no amiibo news? Good. Hi there, it's me, the Gengar loving director. Battling other trainers sure is exciting, isn't it? Keep building up those bonds with your Pokemon so you can take on tougher trainers. Ciao! I'm a game director. You're working on filling a Pokedex, aren't you? It's awesome that you're going to meet lots of Pokemon. Come show me your Pokedex when you filled it with tons of entries. Give me a sec, guys. I need to adjust my mic. I return. It opens at 9 a.m., closes at 11 p.m. Well, that's exactly when we're going to be ending the stream, so we got plenty of time. All right, now where the heck? I really hope the Sweet Key is somewhere as a Pokeball. Come back here after you defeated the champion. Don't forget about me here, okay? Wow, this guy's rather blasé about the fact that I'm going to casually defeat the Pokemon champion, but sure, whatever, my man. Squeak! I'd rather be in a pool than the sea. The salty tang of the sea tastes like my tears after a hard day at work. Huge ass mood, everyone. Think, ponder, ponder, ponder. You seem like an untrustworthy person. Did you steal that lady's Sweet Key? Or a traveling troupe of street performers? Again, untrustworthy. In a place of a formal introduction, please take these. Again, just because you bribed me doesn't mean I trust you. Put the TM92s. Trick Room is a doozy of a weird move. Use it, and for a while afterward, the slowest Pokemon gets to use their attack first. Bam! How you use Trick Room is up to you, trainer. I don't really think we're going to be able to use Trick Room with our team set up. Yeah, especially since we have a Floatzel. Our Floatzel is way too quick to actually make good use of that, unfortunately. Can't find for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but the reporter that prevents you from heading south of Hearthome is only there until you reach Solaceon in Diamond Pearl. So in theory, you could head to Pastoria before Veilstone? Huh. That's really interesting to know. So, I mean, we already been to Veilstone, so it doesn't apply to me right now. But if I had known about that earlier, theoretically, I would have been able to go to Veilstone there. I mean, going to Pastoria earlier then. You can get Wake's badge as your third. Huh. Me? I'm just a simple soul. I let my guitar do all my talking. All I need is music and Pokemon. I can shine wherever I go if I have those things in my life. Okay, so obviously I know it was talking about the trash can. I legitimately thought for a moment I was talking to this girl over here, and the game was saying, this trash can is empty. Let me gaze into your eyes. I will read your future. Well, when I gaze into you, all I see is trash. That is empty. A magical encounter is in the winds, though I cannot tell whether it'll be a Pokemon or a trainer. Can I encounter Cynthia again? I wouldn't mind that. Give an Orangini fortune reading. Is the trash can there empty, you know? I'll be sure to check. All right, Genie. Come on out. Oh, Genie of the Slots, please come out. We need to have you answer a question from K-Rool. Spin those dials. Is that trash can there empty? And the answer is... Teeny. Oh, sweetheart. Just because you think you're trash doesn't mean that you are trash. Yes, that is her fortune reading. Sorry about that. Don't worry, Genie will one day not be so sarcastic with everyone. Theoretically, hopefully, one day soon. All right. So obviously I see that Pokeball down there. I'm just thinking, how do I get there? Because it looks like the only way to get in there is through going down there, but how do I get down there? There's no actual pathway down there. Unless I'm missing something really obvious, I don't think there's a way to actually get down there. I mean, I see one thing. Like, if we move over to the side over here, you can very barely make out a rock climb section over there. But I have no idea how to get to that rock climb section. Not that it matters because I don't have rock climb, but still, there should be a method to get down there, shouldn't there? We'll have to think about that one. I don't need to increase my PP, you need to increase your PP. Anyway, let's see. Do I really want to go battle? I want to see if I can find a fourth Pokemon first, is the thing. I don't know. Give me a sec. Ah, shoot, something's in my throat. Hang on. You feel like those rock climb rocks were easier to see in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond? I mean, not Brilliant. Diamond Pearl and Platinum. Yeah, I kind of feel the exact same way, K-Rool. I'm not a big of a fan of them, like, blurring things out at a distance. I mean, I know the Switch is a weak console. Don't get me wrong. I get it. The Switch isn't the most powerful thing in the world. But at the same time, I feel like this game isn't a very extensive game where they have to blur the backgrounds like that. You meant the ones next to the house too, to the lower area? Yeah, I know what you mean. Everything just looks blurred out over there, so it's really hard to actually see anything. All right, let's go check out this house over here. Well, I clearly see those rock climb areas. I guess I'm supposed to rock climb down here if I wanted to. Again, this is all well and good, but how do I get to that Pokeball? The angle isn't great to see rock climb rocks on the north-facing cliffs. Yeah. Wait, Is there a rock climb area on the side over here? Wait. Is that it? Really? Those very slightly protruding rocks were supposed to be my hint for rock climbing. Okay, sure, whatever. That was really hard to notice unless you actively zoomed in. You had to actively look for those. Is that right? You're a traveler? Yes, it's good to see other places. Did you know about the Space Center in the Hoenn region? A rocket launching into space. I must see that in my lifetime. Rockets overrated. Have you ever tried riding on the back of a Rayquaza and flying into space to blow up a meteor? Now that's real fun. All right, I guess that's about... Yeah, that's about it in this town. I'll come back for the restaurant. I'm gonna go see if I can find some Pokemon first. Oh, hello. You wish to stay tonight? I'm afraid we are totally booked. You may rest a while if you wish. I wasn't sure if that counted as a Pokemon Center, but I will gladly take it. Also, what do you mean totally booked? You have no rooms. Wait. Oh, when you say totally booked, do you mean all these buildings? Are these buildings meant to be... Oh, these buildings are meant to be like bungalows or whatever they're called. I think I mispronounced those horribly. What are they pronounced as? Bungalows? Boo. Buildings are the rooms. It's a resort. Got it. I mean, like, I stayed at resorts before, but they kept it inside of the hotel. Yeah, exactly. See? Hotel. This hotel is so romantic. I hope a night on a Pokemon will sweep me away for a honeymoon here. Bungalow. Okay, I'm not an idiot then. Hotel Grand Lake, another world on Lake Valor. So, I have a random question for chat. How do y'all feel about Pokemon not actually keeping up the same speed as the trainers? And the only way for them to actually catch up with you is by randomly warping like that. I stand stoically in front of the deep blue sea. Why? Because I'm a rich boy. The sweet suits me better than the sea. The seaside, yeah, you guys get the idea. Did you enjoy the resort? Oh yeah, it was fantastic. Sure did. Get a whole ton of rest and whatnot. But yeah, I was asking chat how they felt about the Pokemon that follow you around in this game. Like, they did something similar in Sword and Shield's DLC, wherein the Pokemon can follow you anywhere, but they move at their own speeds rather than actively keep up with you. Do you think it's more accurate that way, wherein, oh, Pokemon keep up with you at their own speeds? Or would you rather they, you know, naturally kept up with you like in, say, the Heart Gold Soul Silver games? It's a little annoying. You get that they were trying to do, but you had to go slower and make sure your Pokemon keeps up with you. It's weird. See, like, you fine with the speed thing, but pathing was much better in Sword and Shield, you find? That's fair. I think the annoying thing, like, I actually don't mind how slow they are. The thing that bothers me is every time you're trying to walk somewhere and then they instantly teleport behind you, they make it so that they sometimes block your path and make it hard for you to progress forward. Like, back when I was up in that area over there, I'll show you in a moment. Aw, poor girl. You hungry? Take a berry. I don't have a berry. That cloud looks like ice cream. I wish I could eat some. Yeah, like back when I was over here, like Torterra would just like completely block my pathway and I have to shove it out of the way. Like in more narrow spaces that wasn't over there, it would have been super annoying having to shove Torterra out of the way, because look how slow it takes to shove Torterra. Not a fan of that. Also, it's annoying when I'm trying to talk to someone and my Torterra decides, oh, hey, I want to talk to you. Thank you for the wiki. You know, Wiki Berry, I'm kind of surprised they never named Bulbapedia after the Wiki Berry. I don't know. I just thought it'd be really funny if they did, but I understand why they went Bulbapedia instead.
Isn't this nice? I love my intertube.
An entire wiki inside of a berry. I know, one bite into it and you have all the knowledge of the world inside of you. It's great.
I feel like that was a plot point in something.
Yeah, I feel like there was, wasn't there like a show or a movie where it's like, oh, you eat a thing, you suddenly get all the knowledge? Oh, you know what? I just remember now. It was that, does anybody remember Jimmy Neutron where Jimmy developed books that you can chew on like gum, and then suddenly you have all the contents of the books put into your head? Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking about. It oddly looks like a kiwi. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the majority of the berries are based off of real life fruit. And the names are, because of that, based around that as well. Because, like, you know, for example, the Naynab berry looks like bananas, and, you know, Naynab, it's banana backwards. It probably is a kiwi. Pretty much all the berries are based on fruits. Yeah, exactly, Dinah. Oh, so is my stream lagging? That took you guys a while to respond. Just making sure. All right, I think we're fine. Also, because of the fact that we already were streaming for an hour, I'm kind of debating whether or not we're going to be doing a full 6-hour stream of Pokemon. I guess we'll see how the timing goes for the game, but I don't know. I couldn't move very well because my intertube got in the way. But yeah, like, I don't know. I'm worried that I'm probably going to have to take an earlier break than normal because of the fact that I can't. Oh my god. You know, as much crap as we give this game for how it looks, the water is actually stunning. Look at this. It's like photorealistic water with the ripple effects. It's so good. I mean, sure, the water doesn't look too hot when you have it like washing on shore like this, but like as a standstill and just like normal ass water that's casually floating in the ocean, this looks really damn good. Anyway, Burmside mentioned there's a new Pokemon I can fish up here, so let's go. Nothing. Well, let's swap over to Kaiba. Kaiba's going to be our primary catcher anyway, thanks to its Thunder Wave ability. The white stuff in the water looks a bit odd, but the ripples themselves are good. I think the white stuff is meant to be like refractions of light. So it's like, it's not like pure clean water. So like, I don't exactly know what they're meant to be called, but like, obviously, so they're supposed to be light refractions, but I'm not sure what they're refracting off of. I guess it's probably the surface of the water because the surface of the water is constantly moving. It's been a while since I've done a science class, everyone. I apologize if I am completely talking out of my butt. Remoraid! So, something that always bugged me about Remoraid, you guys know what Remoraid is based off of, right? Like, in terms of the real-life animal? What? Oh my god, I hate the the accuracy nerf on Thunder Wave. Anyway, so like Remoraid is based off of that fish that attaches to the bottom halves of larger animals like sharks or not man rays, what? Okay, I keep on wanting to say Mantine, but obviously I'm trying to refer to the creature that Mantine is based off of, but I think it's like called like a ray. Anyway, hanging off the side of rays, and though the way those fish work is that they have little suction cups on the top of their heads. Why does Remoraid not have suction cup on the top of its head to attach to those larger fish? Manta rays? That's what it was. I kept on wanting to say man ray because of SpongeBob. Thank you for ruining my vocabulary, SpongeBob. And why does it evolve into an octopus? Pokemon. You feel like the refraction of light should be moving, but they're static, ignoring the ripple, so it looks off. No, I get what you mean by that. That's fair. Remora. Yeah, that's what they're called, Remora. And manta rays are what Mantine is based off of, right? That looked like the Pokeball was floating. That looked very off-putting.
It squirts water forcefully from its mouth to shoot down flying prey.
Okay, so obviously this is based off of a Remora, and it's also a gun. So like, because of it is a gun fish, and how many fish do we know that can be used as guns? Obviously these are the weapons of Mermaid Man. Mermaid Man just never used a gun in SpongeBob because, you know, you gotta protect the kids and all that. So, and as such, we shall refer to you as the psychic to Mermaid Man because you are a girl, and and not to say girls can't be their own heroes, but like my first thought is, okay, so a psychic to Mermaid Man, like how Batgirl is a psychic to Batman, so we shall call you Mermaid Girl. Even though technically the maid part is already covering the female aspect, but Mermaid Man. So Mermaid Girl. My logic is sound. Does it attach itself with a spike instead? If they do that, that is some really horrifying implications. Oh my god. Really? Really? You find a freaking shiny stone before you find a freaking dusk stone. Okay, whatever. Okay, so Burmsai, you mentioned that there were Pokemon I can catch here besides Remoraid. I think you said it was what's it called? You said there was a Wingull down here and there was a Shellos? I think the only... Is there any grass around here now that I think about it? Yeah, Wingull and Shellos East. Okay. Is there any grass around here is the question. Not really, unless I'm supposed to go further south? I might have to go further south. Just keep going? All right. You know, while we're going through this, how would you guys grade the Nintendo Direct that we saw earlier? I honestly, like, if we were to classify that based off of the amount of different franchises that they showed off, as well as the new entries, as well as fan requests, I would honestly give it an A or maybe a B+. The reason I say that is because people have been clamoring for Mother releases. Hell, we even got Metroid updates. That's insane. And the fact that there's so many Xenoblade fans that wanted a new Xenoblade 3 for the longest time, and the fact that we got it, as well as Mario Kart, that direct was insane. An 8. 8's basically a B+, right? 8.5? Oh, so fair. I mean, like, okay, I want to be clear on something. When I am grading directs, I grade them from a standpoint as someone who steps back and takes into consideration every, like, Nintendo Directs are made for Nintendo fans at the end of the day. So I grade it based on every major Nintendo franchise that Nintendo has ever made. So if there were new IPs, I would be happy about that, but they clearly wanted to show off stuff that almost anyone would, like anyone in the Nintendo fan base would want. So like it catered to Mother fans, Mario Kart fans, Xenoblade fans, Fire Emblem fans, bunch of other stuff too. Too much leaning on old games to be a 9 or 10? Okay, here's my logic on that. Okay, I get your logic on that for stuff like Mario Kart. The reason I'm going to argue against that is because like from a business sense, Mario Kart 8 is still selling like gangbusters. Deciding to release a new Mario Kart would cut into sales and people would be unsure on what to buy on. Deciding to release functionally a new Mario Kart game in terms of courses, that's actually kind of insane. Catering to existing IPs is fine. Many of those are literal ports. Yeah, that's fair. But like some of those ports are also like games that we haven't seen in decades. So it's like, it's not like just because they're ports doesn't necessarily mean they're bad ports in terms of, oh, it's too recent, so it doesn't really matter. These are some games like Klonoa you haven't seen in a long time. So it's like, it's not a new game, but at the same time, it shows that there is like, people are still interested in like producing stuff related to those IPs. I feel like doing 9 would have been a valid strategy, but I mean, it would have been a valid thing to do. At least like speaking as someone who would want new content, like straight up new content that isn't just like, you know, new courses. But at the same time, Mario Kart at the end of the day is just new courses. Like what else could they really, I mean, sure, they could come up with new gimmicks for Mario Kart 9, but considering how well Mario Kart 8 sells and how much we all pretty much like Mario Kart 8 for what it is, we just got bored with it because there was no new content for like, what, 5 years? The fact that we're getting over 45 tracks is kind of insane. At least that's my logic. Pokemon are quite easy for me to read. I only need to see their footprints and their innermost thoughts are revealed to me. Oh, you are skeptical of my claim? Then let your Luxray walk in front of me right here. From its footprints, I'll determine how it feels about you. Lena is a remarkable human and trainer. That is, I can always perform the best any Luxray possibly can. I attribute that entirely to my partner, Lena. When we travel, I see wild Pokemon eyeing us enviously. And that is what your Luxray thinks of you. I must say, your Luxray and you share a very close bond. This is for you. Ah, so this is where you get the more ribbons. All right, friendship ribbon. Splatoon 3 instead of more DLC was baffling to you for the same reasons? I think the reason I'll be real, I don't understand why Splatoon 3 exists either, to be perfectly honest. I kind of feel like it should have been DLC as well, but I think the understanding for that is probably because it's like a shooter strategy wherein they need to release new games to get the most bang for their updates, I guess, because otherwise DLC wouldn't be able to cover the costs of making it. I don't know how much the budgeting works behind the scenes. Show that dude a mod without a footprint. Okay. Let me demonstrate my technique. This is how grown-ups battle. I'll do that right after this. Splatoon 3 looks way too much like 2 with extra in its current state. No, they have different things. Like, they have, if you remember, like, I can actually list all the new things that they did for 3 that wasn't in 2. For one thing, you're allowed to choose where you spawn now whenever you die. You have new techniques, like you can do dodge rolls while as a squid, and that's a natural ability now. They got a whole bunch of new specials. You also have new weapon types. You also have entire new story mode with new additions, with Salmon Run featuring you being able to... Hang on a second. There was something I noticed in the trailer. I'm just trying to remember what it was now. A new game does let them shake up how weapons and mechanics work. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, they're able to add in new abilities that they wanted to do, but eh. From its footprints, I will determine how it feels about you. How should I say this? We both look out for each other. Wait, what? What? This what we try to do, I think. That is for the best. Magikarp doesn't leave footprints. I was about to say, what footprints were you reading there, sir? It's somewhat difficult for me to determine what its thoughts are. Okay, I was about to say, that would have been weird if you were able to read the thoughts of Magikarp. But yeah, there's actually plenty of videos that showed off how Splatoon 3 differs from Splatoon 2 rather. I remember for the longest time, people also thought Splatoon 2 was just going to be a rehash of Splatoon 1, but there was actually a lot of differences from the original Splatoon. Ooh, Aerial Ace? Okay. Chat, do you guys know if Murkrow can learn Aerial Ace? Like, through level up. Learn it through level up, that is to say. Because in that case, I might teach Aerial Ace to Murkrow. Assuming it can learn Aerial Ace. I mean, it's a flying type. Why wouldn't it know how to use Aerial Ace? Really? The only thing here is a tree? I mean, I could try to catch a Pokemon here, but we've established before that trying to catch a Pokemon with honey, not fun. Something on top of this big cliff here. My instincts tell me that, but how am I supposed to climb up? Torterra, use Rock Climb! It's okay, buddy. Take your time. Its best physical level up flying move is Wing Attack. In that case, yeah, I'll teach it Aerial Ace. Let's see now. Yeah, we'll get rid of Wing Attack for Aerial Ace. There we go. I mean, Aerial Ace is just a flat-out improvement to Wing Attack, since Wing Attack just does that amount of 60 damage and doesn't really do much else, does it? At least with Aerial Ace, it's a guarantee hit. You think I'm south enough for the Dusk Stone? All right, let's try it. After I'm done with these berries. So while I'm watering these berries, how's Legends Arceus for everyone? Did everyone beat it by now? If so, I am envious. I really want to play Legends Arceus, but I can't because I need to stream it. Oh, the woes of being a blind variety streamer. You beat the main story a couple of days ago. It's crazy, man. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it so much. You beat main game, but you got so much post game to go through. Oh my god, is the post game that extensive? Finishing the decks has so much RNG, it annoys me, to be honest. That's fair. You don't have to at me for everything, dude. I can read chat. You're close to the end, but you still need to finish it. That's fair. I'll be honest, I'm kind of toying with the fact that I might... Nope, still not... Wow! Really? I'm still not south enough yet? How the hell am I not south enough yet for that location? I don't understand how the underground works. Where is south enough? You know, I had a mini heart attack for a moment there because I was like, oh, hey, this is going to be... I thought it was a shiny. I was like, oh, yeah, right, this thing. Okay, you know what? We're about to hit the Pastoria City. Just use the quick ball. The maps don't really correlate to each other in terms of location. It's more the area opens up as you're further along in the game. Is that how that works? By that logic, how far do I need to go? Okay, female Shellos, and you're blue, abba die. If I was green, I would die, but you are blue. I don't want you to die, but at the same time, you need to embrace other colors other than blue, so I will name you... not green. Perfect. So yeah, how far do I need to go, Aggers, before I get access to it then? Because I need to go to a specific map in the underground. Just to show exactly where I need to go, I need to be in this location right here. Right in the middle of the screen, that little the question mark block. Yeah, I need to be over there. How do I get access to that one location? West of Celeste. Oh my god, that's going to take a while to get to. Alright, hopefully Celestic Town won't take too long. Because I want to evolve my Murkrow eventually. I've also because I haven't really been playing a lot of I haven't been really been playing Legends Arceus. I keep on hearing tales of how terrifying Weasel apparently is. Also, oh my god, the game is really loud. Hang on. Yeah, game's a little too loud for my liking. Let me turn it down a little bit. How's that for game audio? Weasel can be alright, Paris is... That's the issue. Really now. Certain quests in that can be weird, say it's more annoying than terrifying. There's a side quest that involves... spoilers! I'm someone to, like... you're a mod, so I can't delete that, so that's really annoying. I didn't want details, I just wanted to say I heard stories of it. I didn't want any details about that. Well, now I can't look at chat until that message disappears, so that sucks. Thank you, chat. How about them waffles? Waffles are fantastic. Thank you, chat. Y'all are wonderful. I wouldn't be nowhere without you guys. But yeah, we're just wandering around the grass for now until we find a Wingull. I need to catch that thing. There you are. So, random question for chat. How do you guys feel about the Diamond and Pearl games originally, out of curiosity? Like, in compare, like, if we disregard Platinum, let's completely disregard Platinum as it were. I actually heard from various people that said that they're not big fans of Diamond and Pearl originally because of how bad the pacing was. And I heard that people appreciated Platinum a lot more because of the better pacing. So I'm just wondering if that was the case, why would they make it so that you don't get the better version overall? Okay, so you're a seagull, and the first type of seagulls that come to mind are the Finding Nemo seagulls, and they're like, mine. And another way to pronounce mine is Mine. And that girl from the Bookworm anime is spelled like this, and it's called Mine. But at the same time, it's a boy, so I shall call you Mime. Mime. Yeah, Mime's a male name, as indicated by the name Mr. Mime. I just went full weeb on you guys with that. I apologize. Footprints are left in the sand when you walk on a beach. Pokemon seem to enjoy leaving footprints as much as people. It's a long way from Veilstone. I'm exhausted. Alright, here we are in Pastoria City. Why is there a galactic grunt here? Ugh, this is so annoying. What is it? Oh, some kid with only 3 badges. Do they just not have respect for anyone with less than 8? Little twerps like you should know to stay out of Team Galactic's way. You know what? I'm starting to think that this game just has no respect for anyone. It's like, oh, you have no badges. I'm so unimpressed. Oh, you got one? Nah, you only got one badge. What's the big deal? Oh, you got 3? Whatever. Oh, what's that? You have 8? Please, there's still the freaking Elite 4. What? You defeated the Elite 4? Oh, please, just because you defeat the Elite 4 doesn't mean you can defeat the champion. Oh, look at Mr. Fancy Pants over here. They defeated the champion. I'm so impressed. Oh, man. Get back to me after you become a world champion like Leon. Now, this package from Veilstone, where should I send it off? Yep, this is going to be a smashing job for Team Galactic. I kind of want to stick my Torterra on this guy. Pastoria, Great Marsh, Observatory Gate. So, if I recall correctly, the Great Marsh was basically the safari zone of this game. When you're walking on the bog, you sometimes sink right in. I get so flustered trying to get out. I have no luck catching anything. Using a pair of binoculars to look over the Great Marsh, you can see what kinds of Pokemon can be caught and where they are. Tell me I'm not imagining this. The Great Marsh's Pokemon seem to be different from the ones yesterday. Please tell me that the Great Marsh's Pokemon don't actually rotate daily. Great Marsh, Psyduck, Marill, Wooper, Quagsire, Baroach, Goodrod, Gyarados, Goodrod, Hoot at night, Noctowl at night, Azurill, very low rate, highest in Area 5, Scorpy, daily random, Croagunk, daily random, Carvine, daily random, rates vary a little by RNG. The mechanics of Diamond and Pearl are slow, not the story. I mean, by that logic, though, didn't Heart Gold, Soul Silver also have the slow mechanics of Diamond and Pearl? And didn't people end up declaring that Heart Gold, Soul Silver be one of the best Pokemon games? So where's the difference there? There are shuttle trains in the marsh called Quick Trams. You should take those if you're going to a deeper area in the marsh. When you enter the Great Marsh, you receive 30 Safari Balls. That's the only kind of ball you're allowed to use in the Safari game. The game is over when you run out of Safari Balls or you've walked 500 steps. Please enjoy the untamed nature of the Great Marsh. Do you guys think I should try to play the Safari game, or should we try some... You know what, screw it, why not? I want to try to get everything, so why not? You really sped things up for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Platinum. You think Heart Gold, Soul Silver had the improvements that Platinum had. Hi, Luna. But yeah, I'm kind of afraid to step anywhere because I'm not entirely sure where I should be checking out. I found these during the Safari game. Each of these TMs contain Defog, but none of my Pokemon can learn that move. You'd be doing a favor if you took these. Wow, you get Defog really late in this game. I thought Defog... Did you get Defog way earlier? I could have sworn you got it, like, right after Heart Home. Did that guy just shove me out of the way? I didn't even touch the stick. Whatever. Quick, out on the sticks, to and fro, we're quick. If you're going to go in deep into the marsh, I recommend you take the Great Marsh Quick Trams. Hashtag Faithful Remake. It was always from this guy? Okay, so I'm getting my memories of Platinum mixed up, apparently. You need to come into the Safari at least once for Defog? That's so dumb! Okay, so I assume mud is basically the same thing as rocks in the original, red and blue, where you throw them to make them easier to catch but more likely to run. You don't actually need, hang on, let me read. Well, completely missable other than the fact you need it for other story reasons. You don't actually need it, yeah. Default's just an accuracy debuff if you need it, yeah. You've been playing Legends Arceus? Nice, no spoilers. We already had a issue with that a little earlier. Woo, Woopa! Our good little armless boy. I'll be real. Whenever I play the Safari Zones, I never actually bother with bait or mud. I just toss the ball and pray. Please don't run. Okay, at least you're one of those reasonable Pokemon that doesn't just run off immediately like, say, a Chansey or a Tauros. Oh god, remember how hard it was to catch a freaking Chansey back in original Red and Blue? I do not envy those days. It lives in cold water, half burying itself in mud at the bottom to sleep. Aw, you're a dirty boy. So, you know who else is a dirty boy? Imagine finding a shiny Chansey in red fire red leaf green. Oh, dude, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. You will be. You know what? In tribute to my old platinum playthrough. You know, it's actually really funny. The original thick butt from my platinum playthrough is actually a tier 2 for sub emote. Unfortunately, I don't think Jigglypuff is in this game, is it? Chansey, Cerulean Cave, second floor. Oh yeah, you're right. I completely forgot that Chansey was in the Cerulean Cave. And then they removed it in the remakes. Yay. It's only in the Safari Zone in the remakes. So they were making weird ass remake designs even back then. Cool, good to know, good to know. Oh, hey, a barrel. I'm probably not going to find a Azurill, but might as well try to catch this thing. Does anybody know what the percent rate for, the multiplier for Safari Balls are? Because I sometimes feel like Safari Balls just have a normal Pokeball catch rate, and that kind of sucks. Throwing food at Pokemon makes it easier to catch them, but while eating it, they are likely to bolt. Throwing mud at a Pokemon makes it harder to catch, but it'll also get angry and become less likely to bolt. Ugh, what to do? I really appreciate them indicating where you're supposed to not stand in the mud. That's kind of nice. Ah. It's a great ball, except it was dropped in Pokeball. It was dropped in Pokemon and Sword and Shield? Don't know what Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl uses. That's fair. Burmside, what would you say were the fishing rod Pokemon again? I think you said there was a Gyarados, but I think there was something else that you mentioned. There's a Barboach? All right. Wasn't a Barboach like a Hoenn Pokemon? It's been a while since I've really reviewed the Pokemon numbers, but I'm pretty sure that was a Hoenn Pokemon. Anybody remember the days of... I can't remember which generation it was, but I think it was Generation 3 where you had to do multiple reel-ins for Pokemon. I know there was one generation that did that. I don't remember which one it was. Reminder when Wishcash ate the anime's only Master Ball? Yep.
It coats its entire body with slimy fluid so it can squirm and slip away if grabbed.
You know what else is squirmy and slips out of your grip really easily? Heh. I feel like there was a character who had an ability that can do that, but I can't remember what that character was. I think it was like from a cartoon. It wasn't like an anime or anything. It was, oh man, I'm trying to remember. I think it was like Ed who was covered in grease or something like that. Okay, we're naming you Ed. Plastic Man? No. Besides Barboach, there was something else? Spermside? Hang on, let me scroll up. Psyduck, Meryl, Wooper. Oh, I think we already have Psyduck, and we can find a Meryl elsewhere. Can't get a Hoot Hoot right now. Can't find a Azurill. I might get a Carvine, Skorupi, or Korra. Gyarados? Yeah, but I... Oh, man! A Gyarados! I sure wish I can get a Gyarados soon, but it's a far-off dream for a far-off time. As for the random RNG mons, you're supposed to check with the binoculars on the upper floor to know. Noted. Should I have taken the tram at the beginning? Maybe I should have taken the tram. Does the areas matter what Pokemon you come across, or... It does actually matter? Okay. Oh, so this is where... Okay, so these are all basically what... So the Great Marsh is one giant area? I thought I was going to actually reload the screen by doing this, but no, it doesn't actually do that. Oh yeah, right, I forgot about Mario Strikers. I still can't believe we got Mario Strikers 2. It was actually insane. I legitimately never thought we'd get a new one. Found a Great Ball. Okay, in case I run out of time, is there any items in here that I should be aware of, or... It'll never be the same as Charged? I don't know. Like, they basically took stuff from Charged, like the special attack stuff. That was really cool. Dang it, and there goes my Safari Zone. You think Defog is the only major item in there, but there's a bunch of small items, you think? Eh. Do I want to go back in? Well, we'll at least check what Pokemon's in the area right now. Krogunk! Huh. Krogunk. Okay, remind me, Toxicroak, he's a fighting poison type, I believe, or is he a dark poison type? I forget. Poison fighting. Okay, let's actually take a moment to consider this. Poison would be able to... would take psychic damage, but it's fine. We have Harry Osborn. Fighting type would give us a little bit of coverage because it's a really good offensive option. Also, I just realized I mistitled the stream. There we go. Updated the stream. You know what? Yeah. Let's go back in. Let's try to find that Krogunk. So where's the best location for Krogunk? Has decent physical and special moves? Yeah, I say we can go for it. I think the best area might be to the right. For daily randoms, it was RNG and wherever they showed you. I think they showed it was like close to an item location. I just don't know where that item location was. Like, it looked like it was on the far right corner. At least, generally, the way they showed it looked like that. So we're going to head over in that direction right now. Let's go to area 4? Sure. Okay, the animation's actually kind of cute. Yeah, it was somewhere around here. I remember now. Yeah, I think it specifically was up towards the northern area over here. Yeah, like right next to that Pokeball over there is where Krogunk was.
When you're walking on boggy parts, sometimes you get sucked down. Feel free to getting free of the bog takes time, which is a luxury in Safari game.
Oh my god! Are you serious? What? Wrong button! Oh my god! Wait, what? Why does that keep happening? Hang on. There we go, fixed it. Yeah, I got the 1% encounter! Now watch as I don't catch it! Come on, get in there, Betty! You know you want to. Come with Mama. Don't run, don't run, don't you dare run! Yes! Let's go! Another chance at life! Don't run, don't run, don't run, don't run, don't run! So Krogunk gets a 10% encounter in this area. Yeah, great. Not like I'm gonna be lucky and come across the 1% again, right? I really hope I'm not misremembering where the Krogunk was. I'm 90% sure it was this area, though. Really hate it whenever games decide, oh, hey, let's just have a random Pokemon generated out of nowhere like this. I might have to check the binoculars again in order to make sure I know where these Pokemon are located. Then again, I'm sure this is probably easier than trying to catch certain Pokemon in Legends Arceus, right? At least from what I've heard, it's hard to like find certain Pokemon unless you specifically have conditions trigger for them, right? As far as I know, anyway. You hate these in general because a Mon could run? Yeah. I mean, I understand the appeal of it, but at the same time, it's so hard to actually catch anything here. I wish I had more Pokemon associated with me, like how Tom has the freaking Quagsire scream. It's funny how Legends Arceus made the entire game and it's made this the entire game and it's great for it. Yeah, but I think the reason that it works there is because, unlike in this game, you have more control over the fact that they don't just randomly run away. You basically have to pray for certain things to work, whereas Legends Arceus is a little more skill-based, where it's like, oh, can you aim? That too. Okay, I know I saw a Krogunk in there. Where are you? What? Burmside, didn't you say that these random Pokemon rotate every day? Why is Carvine in here? I thought you said like they rotate between each other every day. Binoculars don't show you the same spots every time? Wait, then how do I know what's the daily Pokemon then? Okay. I need some absolute clarity on this. Yes or no? Does the Pokemon that shows up every day, is it separate from the other two Pokemon that show up every day? As in, there's only one of the three that show up every day. Chat. Each area picks... Wait, so each area picks one Pokemon that shows up every area? Okay, well, I'll just try to remember. Carvine is next to the Parasol Lady. It looks like she's in the top right corner of the safari. Psyduck is over there. Bidoo is there. Starly is there. Bidoo's there. More Bidoos! Psyduck. Come on, give me my Krogunk. That's Roselia. Psyduck is there. Man, I sure do love how binoculars can also be RNG too, gang. Don't you love RNG in video games? I sure do. Okay, apparently Carvine is also in that top location there. We can roll back to stream. All you have to do is just go to the VOD in the videos page. I'm not going to bother doing it, but you know, that's an option. Okay, Zoomeril is over there. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to try to catch you. Apparently, Zoomeril's right there too, but eh. This game really likes a Zoomeril. Bidoof, Azurill, Psyduck, Barrel, Bidoof. Something tells me I'm gonna blow through all my money before we get to actually finding the Krogunk again. I'm starting to think I know exactly what the thumbnail for this VOD is going to become. The hunt for the Great Krogunk Oper. Okay, how bad is my luck gotta be the fact that I can't find a freaking Krogunk anymore because of these stupid binoculars? Does it really matter which binoculars I use? Should I probably use a different pair? I don't recognize that location, actually. Well, Burnside sent me an image of where the Krogunk was located, but I don't recognize what area that is. You have any idea where what part of the Great Marsh that's supposed to be? Well, in the meantime, while you figure that out, I'm gonna go try to hunt for the Carvine. And just pray it does not randomly despawn on me. I think it's supposed to be area 2 on the top right. Yeah, it's right here. Carvine was in area 2. Good to know. Krogunk was area 4 where you were looking before. Okay, so I was in the right area then. I'm glad I wasn't losing my mind about that. I'm guessing all the random daily Pokemon that you mentioned are still 10% encounters. As I casually take one step. Take one step. And then you're doing the Mario.
I think the Pokemon you find here are different over time.
What? Oh, that's just rude. They adjust the rest of the encounters to take 10%. Platinum lowers Whoopers by 10% for it. Okay. Well, that's very helpful for a not Platinum game. I'm starting to get worried that the Great Marsh is suddenly going to be the new unknown hunt again. Because we've already been streaming for what? 1 hour? Yeah, we've been streaming for over an hour and I still haven't caught everything here. Then again, we already just arrived in the city like, what, 15 minutes ago? It's not that long, I guess. I wouldn't trust Bulbapedia entirely accurately. Sometimes they give you wrong information because of how new the games are. Like, how old is this game again? Like 2 months old? Ah, there you are. Please don't run, please don't run, please don't run, please don't run, please don't run. Get in the ball. Stay. Stay. Ugh. 4 months? Noted. I could have sworn it was shorter than 4 months. I could, like, this came out in, like, December or November, right? Oh my god, it has been 4 months. I don't like how we're already halfway through February. November 19th. Yeah, that's 4 months. I actually forgot we're in February. It still feels like it's January.
It attracts prey with its sweet-smelling saliva, then chomps down. It takes a whole day to eat its prey.
You know what else takes a long time to eat its prey? Okay, what characters do I know that are fairly obese and likes to eat a lot? You know what? Considering what happened that we saw on stream today, we shall name you Kirby. Please do not try to eat a car or a giant traffic cone. Thank you. All right, that's Carvine down. Let's, I don't think we have enough time to head over to grab Krogunk. So we're going to actually head up here real fast and see if we can find any good items on the top left over here. Your entire Twitter timeline's just Kirby or Carby. Oh, I'm glad I wasn't the only one who thought about that. Speaking of which, Jaggers, what'd you think of the Nintendo Direct? I was very satisfied with what I saw overall. All that's missing is from mouthful mode is a muffled agonized screaming. Like that. I'm sure someone's going to edit that eventually, DK. If not, I'll edit it. Go upstairs to your observatory before you start your safari game. Check the marsh in the binoculars to see where Pokemon want to be. That's how you win. It was good. You highly recommend Chrono Cross now that it's going to be accessible. It's not Chrono Trigger 2, but you thought it was a solid game. That's fair. I in area 4? Where the heck am I? Happy for Earthbound as well and the actual... Oh my god! What? Firmside, are you sure this thing is a 1% encounter rate? Happy for Earthbound as well and the actual original stuff looks fun. Oh, for sure. Can't wait for people to kick up their monitors with that leg strap Wii Sports thing. Yeah. You say it's lucky, but then I also don't get to catch the thing. Also, anybody looking for... Burmsai, are you sure? What? What? Oh my god. Okay, I got 2 1% encounter rates back to back. Sure, whatever, game. Take the Pokeball. You think this might be the daily random encounter in this area? The rate is raised up to 11%? Maybe. I guess we can wander around a little bit and see if another one shows up. Nah, it's just a Starly. Actually, that is something I wanted to ask chat because I was too busy being distracted by the lack of Miis. I did want to ask, what do you guys think of the new Nintendo Switch Sports? Looks alright, you won't be spending money on it. I don't know. I might pick it up. Yeah, you know what? Birdseye, you might be right. It might have been 11% in this area. Where the hell are the Miis? Oh no, there's Miis in there. We spotted them later. As someone who follows the real deal, you're not terribly interested. Like, I feel like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate Wii Sports for what it was and all that, but like, you expected it years earlier, we'll still probably get it, same.
It's a Pokemon that lives by water. It moves quickly on land by bouncing on its big tail.
You know what other character can change their gender whenever it evolves? Not that it matters because it's a male Azurill, but still. You know what? We'll call you Ranma. Just because it'd be funny, Ranma. I will say this, like, in terms of the Nintendo sports games, I feel like the only sports games that really appealed to me was like the Mario sports games. Because like Mario Kart, a lot of fun. Everyone loves Mario Kart. Mario Tennis, actually also a lot of fun too. It was basically a fighting game. Mario Golf is also really good too. I was really happy with the Mario sports titles that were finally on Switch. And now that fact that we're getting freaking Strikers, that's actually insane. I am so happy that we got Mario Strikers. Okay, I'm just double checking if I'm in the right area. Did Nintendo just forget about the Miis for after the Wii U? I guess we're going back to the 90s where every sports game had original characters. No, like Haru, like I said, the Miis were in Nintendo Switch Sports. I pointed it out during the stream. Yeah, like when they got Koizumi and who was the other guy's names again? Sorry, it's been a while since we actually get to really know a lot of the Nintendo people, so I forgot the other guy's name. But yeah, when they were demonstrating volleyball, they clearly were using Miis. So like, they didn't forget Miis. Miis just took a back seat to things. Believe me, everyone was asking about the Miis during the direct when we were watching it. What was the other third Pokemon that's possible to show up besides Krogunk and Carvine again? Burmside mentioned it earlier, I just can't Skorupi. You know, I wouldn't mind running a Skorupi, but unfortunately it evolves into a dark type, and we already have a dark type with Murkrow, so yeah. That being said though, I do want to try to catch the Skorupi, unless, okay, serious question. Can I catch a Skorupi outside of the Great Marsh? If yes, I'll catch it later. You're gonna go lurk for dinner? No worries, Aggers. Appreciate you dropping by. Enjoy dinner. Skorupi would be yet another physical Pokemon. Yeah, I could really use a special attacker. And the only way to get another Skorupi is underground? Alright. I guess I'll check the binoculars to see if we can find a Skorupi, but otherwise, yeah. I am going to be so mad if we come across a shiny Pokemon here. It would... Honestly, catching shinies inside of Safari Zone's gotta be the actual worst. You have a feeling Korogunk is going to be my special attacker just for diversity? Yeah. You don't have any high hopes for Strikers? Why? Mario Golf is great. Same for Mario Tennis Aces. A lot of people love the sports games on Switch. Also, Mario Strikers is being made by Next Level Games, the original developers of Mario Strikers. At least it's pretty obviously being made by Next Level Games. The last game they made were Luigi's Mansion 3, and the time period does line up. Hey, Andrew. Welcome back. We're currently looking for Krogunk. I think he's too busy trying to stab Brock in the butt. That being said, though, I will say that the Mario Sports titles on Wii U were pretty lackluster. I'm not gonna deny that. It doesn't help that Ultra Smash was just thrown out there as a holiday title and was completely and utterly terrible. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to release such a bare bones game like that to the Wii U owners. It's because of games like that the Wii U failed. Well, the main reason it failed was because of its name, but, you know, still. I really hope that they don't just randomly decide to name the Switch successor something, a follow-up to it. Like, if they call it the Switch 2, I feel like people even then would still be confused by the name. Because people are like, oh, a Switch 2, so it's basically just a Switch that's a slight upgrade? Okay, I don't really need that. They need to, if they do make a successor to the Switch, and it's still got Switch-like elements, they need to be clear that it is a new system and not just like, oh, it's just a slightly upgraded Switch. Switch Advance? I don't know if that would work or not. Like, here's my question. How did the Game Boy Advance sell in comparison? Mother clucker. Oh, Haru, there's your big mistake. Don't trust game reviewers. Game journalists usually rush out reviews in order to meet deadlines. They don't really have time to play them, and even if they do, usually they put people whoever has the time to do it rather than any actual fans of it. You should look at the user reviews. The user reviews are more accurate. Exactly what Burmside said. If you trust actual game reviews, what you should be looking at would be user reviews or YouTube reviewers that you trust. Like, I trust, like, Gerard. I trust... You know what? I trust Gerard. But yeah, there's like, basically, if you, I trust some call me Johnny. I trust his reviews a lot. Basically, like, find who you trust rather than website reviews. Like, let me try to think of an example of someone giving a good game bad reviews. Oh yeah, someone gave the person who reviewed Xenoblade Chronicles for the Switch didn't even know any of the characters' names. How can I trust someone like that? I mean, to be fair, Fortnite's not a bad game. I'm not going to say Fortnite's a bad game. I have my bias against Fortnite, but that's because I just don't like the kind of game it is. I don't like how it's very creatively bankrupt. It's very much a moneymaker, and that's how Epic Games treats it. A lot of those reviewers were crap in hindsight. Yeah. Like, honestly, like, if you don't want to take my word for it, believe me, I get it. But I do recommend, like, if you find a reviewer that you trust, try and find a reviewer that you can trust. Don't, like, go for actual game journalists. A lot of those are very business reason-wise. A lot of people are forced to rush to get out reviews early. A lot of times they don't put the time in. A lot of times they don't even finish the game. So, like, a lot of times it's just like, oh, my first initial impressions, but I'm going to treat it as a review. Yeah, exactly. Find someone with similar taste to you. That's the best way to go about it. Like, if you don't want to trust me, fine. It's fine. You don't have to take my word for it. But definitely try to find someone that you do trust. Like, someone you trust and is similar to you. Oh yeah, that's also true. They also poorly reviewed, like, a lot of games way back in the day poorly. You've barely watched Some Call Me Johnny? That's fine. Like, I'm just giving recommendations. You don't have to watch the people that I am suggesting. I'm just throwing out ideas. I was also giving examples of what reviewers I personally trust. Let me think. What other game reviewers do I trust? It's funny because I actually don't follow that many game reviewers anymore because I've kind of become like that myself where I'm a creator, so I don't really have time to review things. I generally take a brief look at certain things and then, like, I go from there. Austin Eruption? All right, that also works too. I never watched their stuff, but you know, if they resonate with you, they resonate with you. I used to follow Peanut Butter Gamer a lot. I gotta stop watching their stuff, not out of, like, disagreement or anything like that. I don't know, I just kind of fell out of it. No! My first Krogong in like 20 minutes!
And it fled immediately. I hate the Safari Zone.
We'll find one eventually. I am determined. We will find one right now! And this is why you should never trust me when it comes to predicting things. You know who you should trust? Orangini. I will say something though. God damn it. I I will say I've kind of been toying with the idea of starting up a series on YouTube for myself where I also do, I wouldn't say reviews, but like, oh, hang on. Will we fight Krogan soon? Oh, Genie. Oh, Genie of the Slots, please come on out. We need you right now. We have a question from our helpful mod, Bermsai. Ring those slots. Will we find Krogan soon? And the answer is... Thank you, Genie. I'm so glad that we have you around. So yeah, she has no idea. Even she cannot predict the randomness that is Pokemon RNG. JD! Don't you give me that smug look, young lady! Whatever! Get in the ball! Get in the ball, 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 get in the ball. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you... The annoying thing is, I can't get mad at her because technically she didn't say whether or not the Krogan would flee immediately. Get in the tub? What do you mean by get in the tub? Frog, go bye-bye. Don't worry, we'll find a Froggy soon. Froggy, where are you? You're not Froggy. God, I love the Big. Why is Big's voice so fun to do? I don't know, like, I usually hate stupid characters, but Big's voice just makes me smile all the damn time. Like, it's like the complete opposite of how I feel about Patrick. I used to love Patrick as a kid, but now I freaking despise him. But then I see Big the Cat, I'm like, no, he's the best. No one can hate Big the Cat. He is a good lad who's trying his best to get through life. And everyone who hates him doesn't understand. They don't appreciate the fine enjoyment of fishing. Speaking of which, I actually found out recently you can't actually use the Sega Bass fishing accessory for Sonic Adventure. And I was so freaking baffled when I found out that fact. Why? Like, I understand why they put in a fishing minigame, but Sega Bass fishing rod accessory was right there. Is it because they didn't come out at the same time? I actually have no idea when the accessory released in relation to Sonic Adventure. It's kind of sad looking at the lineup. The Wii U, the 3DS gets most of the good games. I don't even think the Wii U was had bad games. They had a lot of really fantastic games. It just didn't had a lot of them. It sadly really did not have a lot of them. And whenever they did try to release something, they released it with really tone deafness. Quote, "We really want an Animal Crossing Wii U game." And Nintendo's all like, "Oh, I see, you want an Animal Crossing Wii U game? Very well. Here's freaking Animal Crossing board game that requires Amiibo to buy, and you also didn't really do anything different with it. Woo freaking who?" Krogunk, the toxic mouth Pokemon. Its cheeks hold poison sacs. It tries to catch foes off guard to jab them with toxic fingers. Toxic fingers. Fingers in my ass, so... Hey, Burmsai, remember how you said we were going to turn Krogunk into our special attacker? Perfect. So real quick though, what abilities does this thing have? It was anticipation and dry skin, I believe. Yeah, I think it was anticipation and dry skin. I don't think dry skin would be very good to use in this region, so yeah, I think anticipation's fine. All right, guys, we finally got our 5th party member. San Nakito. That being said, though, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I meant to spell Sans. Let's get out of here. Dry skin would have been funny for the upcoming gym, though. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. We're about to fight a water gym, weren't we? Yeah, we can fly back to Eterna. I just need to get out of the Safari Zone, I mean, the Great Marsh real quick. Then again, I also kind of want to catch a Skorupi. We do still need to find a Skorupi in here, sadly. What do you miss? We've caught our 5th party member. His name is supposed to be Sans Nagito, but it's fine. And they also are going to be our special attacker thanks to the special attack being raised, so yay. So yeah, okay, Burmsly, is there a chance of, if it's not here today, not much to do, but wait for another day or for Aura Underground? Yeah, like, how do we know it's not here today, though? Because, like, remember how long it took for us to even locate Krogunk? For all we know, it might be here, we just don't know it's here. That's the fun part, you don't. Ah, thanks. Thanks, Dad. So happy to have you around. Yeah, we haven't really found it. I think our best option might just be to just move on with the story, unfortunately. Or, you know, I can just casually run into more Azurill like nobody's business. I wonder if there's any artwork of the Great Marsh that I can use. I'm not sure if anyone's noticed, but if you check my videos tab in my channel, you might notice that I created new thumbnails for Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Yeah, I started realizing that my videos were looking a little bland for my liking, and I kind of wanted to try to create some new interesting ways to catch people's eyes for the channel. And I was like, you know what? How about we make some thumbnails for the VODs from now on? And I don't know, just curious to see what you guys thought of the new thumbnails. And I'm wondering if I can find any thumbnails for this game specifically. Female Meryl, you shall be known as the name that I knew you growing up. Peekaboo. Look at Mario Strikers, it looks good. Okay, I'll say this. Don't take my word for it when I say, don't take my word for it when I say I think it looks good. Obviously, I want you to form your own opinion first. But if you definitely think it looks good, I'm really happy that you think it looks good. Don't not. Thank you so much for your follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. How you doing? We're just about to head over to Eterna City real quick just so we can rename our Crow Gunk. No limit. Tell me what opinions are the right ones. Okay, so the right opinions are that the Sony systems are bad, Nintendo is good. Star Fox Zero is an amazing game. Everyone else who says it's bad just doesn't have the patience to learn it. Metroid Dread is the best Super Metroid game ever. It is way better than the original Super Metroid. Yeah, I know what I said. What else is there? Sword and Shield is a good game. Everyone who says it's a bad game doesn't appreciate good games. What are dumb things can I say? It's about the Mets raids. That was about the Mets. All right, for real though, where's the name raider again? I forget. Was it here? No, it's not here. I know it's somewhere around here. Oh yeah, it was over here. You're interested because the new Strikers game adapts Masanori Sato's art style for it. Yep, that they did. He's saying Sato did the art for the original games. That they did too. I do want to say one thing about the developers' next level games. Even though they were technically the ones who made Metroid Prime Federation Force, from what I've heard and seen of the game, it's not even a bad game. From what I understand, the game was fine. It's just unfortunately released at a really bad time period for Metroid fans, so everyone got mad about it. And you know what? I don't blame them for feeling that way. Okay, let's see now. Let's get Revenge at the top. Venom Shock can go here. Sucker Punch can go here. Do I have any good items that can raise you up? I think we have like a Poison Barb. Yeah, perfect. Give you the Poison Barb. There we go. Federation Force's quality is relevant. It sometimes do be like that. Yeah, that's why I mean, like, the game was fine from what I've heard. It just, like, the timing was just all wrong. Low sweep? No, we need special attacks. No. No. Track? No. Drain Punch? No. Nasty Plot? No. Payback? No. Sleep Talk? No. Substitute? No. Strength? No. Rock Smash. Alright, well, I guess I don't have any good TMs I can teach this thing. Oh, well. It's fine. Isn't that the Metroid soccer game? Yes and no. Okay, Federation Force did have its own story campaign. What you're thinking of is the multiplayer of that game, which was called Prime Blast Ball. Yeah, it was a side game. It was actually first shown off at the Nintendo World Championships, and I know a lot of people were so baffled by it because no one has ever heard of it before, and a lot of people speculated it might have been Metroid related, and to their utter disappointment, they were right. Wind everywhere. And you know what? You're a little toxic. So a little bit of toxic fumes. And, you're electrifying, baby. You're electrifying. Show it to me. Get out here, Krogunk. Beautiful. That actually looked really nice. I like that. Okay, select Pokemon. There we go. Look at Krogunk. Look at him. Just look at him. Hang on. Let me have him saunter over. Aw, he doesn't saunter. Yeah, he keeps up too fast. Unless what if I do this? Krogunk is too fast. I liked him walking all drunkenly. That was actually really funny. I don't like him walking fast. Go back to the drunken walking. Oh, well, it's fine. Back to Pastoria we go. I don't think we actually rested at the Pokemon Center here now that I think about it. I think, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it a thing in older Pokemon games where in order to activate an area to be flown to, you have to use the Pokemon Center? Or did you just have to enter the city and it becomes marked for flying?
Pastoria's Great Marsh was once part of the sea. The seawater drained away over time, leaving the huge marshland. That's why they say there are rare Pokemon that you can only see there.
The Great Marsh is vast. How vast is it, you ask? Take a look from the observatory and you can see for yourself.
In the Great Marsh, they use quick trams on rails for transportation. They prevent damage to the Great Marsh's ecosystem. And yet we allow all kinds of trainers to trudge their feet through all of our marsh. We're very intelligent that way.
Ooh, hello. I didn't know there were berries in this city. I'll take those. Man, I really can't wait to rewatch the Xenoblade 3 trailer. There's all kinds of stuff in there that I just want to see, oh man, what other stuff were they referencing? I'm so curious what the future holds for Xenoblade. The fact that they're actually combining the plots of Xenoblade 1 and 2, I am so happy about that. And it probably makes absolutely no sense to anyone who's never played Xenoblade 1 or 2. But, you know, it'd be a JRPG series. Of course, people are going to be all like, oh, it's just weeby characters being weeby because they swing around giant swords and they talk about stuff that none of us understand. It do be that way. Wait. The logo has Fallen Gormott and the Mechonis sword somehow? That makes absolutely no sense, and I can't wait to see how they explain it. And Boop Waifu, I was so disappointed that there was no Pyramithra! I kid, of course, I don't need Pyramithra in my Xenoblade 3, but it'd be nice considering it's going to be a sequel. Stop talking, Krogunk. Have you been to the Pokemon Mansion? The owner, Mr. Backlot, likes to brag about his rare Pokemon. Try the Safari game in Pastoria's Great Marsh. No. Here where I'm standing, I'm smack dab in the middle of town. Will you be playing Future Connected privately in advance for it? It depends on the timing. Oh my god, I might... You know what? As much as I hate to say it, I might not be able to make this year the rerun year. Everyone calls me the Pokemon Move Mania. I prefer Move Tutor. I know every move that Pokemon learn while they're leveling up and gotta teach Pokemon those moves. I can teach a move to a Pokemon of yours if you'd like. I'll do it if you trade me a hard scale. Does Nagito have any moves that I want to teach him? Nope! You're not entirely wrong about that, Haru. At least 3 houses isn't irrelevant yet. Oh! Nick, like I said, we're not going to get a new Fire Emblem until E3, I think. I feel like E3 would be the time they announce a new Fire Emblem. You know about Burmy and how they come into different forms? Do you have all the forms of that there, Burmy? Aw, you don't even have a single Burmy.
Burmy are an interesting example. They hint at how the environment can shape people's personalities.
I don't think we're getting a new one now. Maybe not, considering Warriors, yeah. The Great Marsh keeps the weather cool in the summertime. This is a good town for water-type Pokemon. I think E3 will reveal there's a new Fire Emblem, but we won't know any details until the end of the year. At least that's my theory. The Pokemon Croagunk gets the city's official mascot, and I just stole one of them. Croagunk sure is pretty. We hoping it'll get popular around the world. Okay, something tells me I should just give all these people southern accents.
Well, hey there, put stickers on a ball capsule and they put it on a Pokeball. And done! Another Pokeball made by me. It's one of a kind.
Well, I don't think it's a good idea to release so many Pokemon, not Pokemon, same titled stuff in a single year. That's the way I put it. Because I feel like if they put in too many of the same, too many titles in a single year, people get burnout. I think the only game that can, I think the only series that can get away with that is Mario. And the only reason Mario can get away with that is because the amount of spin-offs Mario has. Why is there a hidden thing over here? Oh God, don't tell me. I knew it. Anything else? All right, we good. Thank you, Botchan. It could come out next year? Oh, I wouldn't mind it coming out next year. That's perfectly fine.
My sister gathers berries every day. Please come visit again. We cook the berries too. We mix them up. They're yummy. Hello, I've been hiking all around the Sinnoh region. I love planting berries wherever I go. I'll give you a berry too. Please plant it somewhere.
Okay, bot. You can go now. Thank you. Let's see now. I think we explored all these houses, right? I think I explored this one already, right? Yep, I did. Them rich people, yo. What is that Exodia emote? You know, I actually had a really funny story last night. So I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and I was facing a deck that set a whole bunch of cards in their back row. And I was like, okay, you do you. And then I play Ghost Trick, so I set a whole bunch of cards as well. And they used their turn to draw some cards. And I was like, and they still were just setting down monsters and doing absolutely nothing. And I had no idea what was going on. I was able to get off the Ghost Trick lock, which makes it so my opponent isn't able to summon anything, as well as they're also unable to... It also was unable to draw anything, and I kept banishing cards from their deck, and it was only after they played Harpy's Feather Duster, which destroyed all my spells and trap cards, that they revealed that they were searching for Exodia pieces the entire time. And I was laughing because it took them 5 turns to reveal that they were playing an Exodia deck. And I was so baffled by this too. It took them so long to reveal, oh, we were playing Exodia the entire time. And I just like, okay, if you're going to keep doing that, I'm just going to keep banishing your deck. And I did. And they eventually gave up because they realized, yeah, I banished all their pieces of Exodia. And it was so funny. Your first mistake was playing Master Duel with this current ban list. It's a fine enough. I can live with it. Like, it's actually really funny too. Someone actually played Max C in relation to me setting a monster, and I was like, okay. And I proceeded not to special summon anything because Ghost Drakes don't really special summon during my initial turn. I'm so glad my opponent wasted their Max C on a defense set. I feel like no one knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With Master Duel, and it's great. Well, it's not great. Like, I obviously want people to enjoy the game, but it is a little funny whenever I come across a player who's outside my skills, like under the skill level. The gym leader Crasher Wake is a master of water type Pokemon. And so you've got guts if you try to face down water types with fire or ground type Pokemon. But that part I'll leave up to you. Go and have some good battles.
Pastoria City Pokemon Gym. Gym leader, Crasher Wake. Certified trainers.
Rocco.
Oh, man. Okay, it's been a while since I did a gym puzzle like this. Really gotta flex that 3D, don't you? Might as well have a battle here. You know what? Yeah, let's have Sans Nagito take the lead.
My body isn't the only thing I work on toughening up here.
So you would say your body's not ready then?
I also work on my Pokemon and my spirit.
Every Yu-Gi-Oh deck is a solitaire deck to any given person's tolerance. That is true. Like, I don't even play a solitaire deck, and people say I play a solitaire deck. Oh my god, Croagunk is getting outsped by a Weasel. That is disconcerting. Well, at least his speed isn't reduced, thankfully. And still pretty good offensively, too. Your tolerance ends when you can't play the game? I get that. I sincerely get that. Okay, no, Permsci, I wouldn't put it like that. Okay, like, I don't want... Here's the thing. I legitimately do understand that. For the longest time, that was actually something that held me back from Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game, nowadays, like, competitively speaking, it is based around the fact that you basically want to prevent your opponents from being able to do anything. And, like, at the highest competitive level, yes, that is something that, like, every single Yu-Gi-Oh! Player has to deal with. There are different levels of that, and I understand why people aren't big on that in general. But the thing to consider is that when you're playing card games like this, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hasn't really been back and forth for the longest time. It hasn't really been like that since at least 2004. And unfortunately, the game has evolved to the point where you basically are meant to be countering each other, basically like a Pokemon battle. The way I put it is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot like Pokemon in the same regard of they are trying to lock you down to be unable to do anything. Control format basically is the future of any competitive scene because it's like you want to make sure your opponent is unable to do their options. That's not just Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. That's competitive. That's competitiveness in most things. Like, that's even in Smash Brothers where you want to overwhelm your opponent to the point that they cannot do any of their options, and it feels lame because of that. So it's like, yes, it sucks for people who don't know what they're doing, but for people who put in the time to learn the game, figure out what they need to do to help evolve their decks, evolve their skills. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is magic if everyone played blue. That is a good way of putting it. So the way I look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that, yes, it's very hard for newcomers to deal with anyone who has more competitive-oriented decks. I say it's just good to keep in mind what you're capable of as a player. If you want to grow as a player, then yes, you're going to have to learn how to play solitaire and deal with solitaire. But if you're just looking to have fun with the game, have fun with the game. I am not telling you not to have fun with the game, but like it is something to consider when like the way games have evolved. You got to keep in mind what am I trying to say here? You got to keep in mind that playing competitively versus playing casually are two separate things. I guess that's the best way to put it. I traveled all over the globe while raising Pokemon. This is the gym I've chosen. You'll find it a handful for sure. I'm sorry if that seems like I'm lecturing or anything like that. I'm just like giving my personal views on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Has become such a major thing recently because of the release of Master Duel. So I know a lot of people returning to Yu-Gi-Oh! Were caught off guard by the amount of control that a lot of competitive decks have. And I sympathize. I get it. And I don't want to shun people away because that's gatekeepy as hell. Don't get me wrong. It's just like, but I will admit that is Yu-Gi-Oh! The game at the end of the day, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is ultimately a competitive game. So it's like, if you want to compete, you have to, like, the best way to go about it is rather than thinking about it like, oh, I'm not able to do anything, a good mindset would be, okay, what can I do to prevent my opponent from locking me down? Because that's a lot of times, that's actually the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime itself, even, now that I think about it. Because if you look at because I always reminded of the anime where Yugi's always unable to do anything because their opponents use a bunch of control deck monsters and effects that make it, oh, you can't do this! How are you going to overcome me? Mwahaha! And that's basically to help inspire people, be all like, yeah, this is like really tough, but I will figure out a method to overcome you. Like, that's the way I like to look at competitive games in general. Rather than thinking about it like, oh, I can't do anything, figure out what you can do and what you can do to overcome those challenges, you know? And that's honestly a good thing to deal with in general when it comes to life. Challenges come your way. And yeah, I'm not saying you shouldn't feel bad when the challenges happen. But it's also good to think what you can do to deal with those problems, I guess. Just asking for the option to play online against people with your skill set and not just be thrown into the deep end. I mean, that's what the ranked is. If you are getting overwhelmed by better players, they put you at the rank that you want to be in. If you want to go higher ranked, well, obviously you're going to face more difficult opponents, wouldn't you? And casual decks also can be solitaire as well. Like, I play a casual deck and people call my casual deck solitaire. You're here for real? No worries, Woot. How you doing? We're just having a little conversation about Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
I want to become a strong trainer like Crasher Wake.
Your favorite bullshit comeback in Yu-Gi-Oh anime is when Yugi won by dropping a Castle of Dark Illusion on that dude's monsters by knocking up the things for Levitation Ring. I love that. That's still one of my favorite moments. Dude, not even just that, Gaddy. You know what's even better? Not only did Yugi destroy the flotation ring, but the guy was all like, all you did was destroy my flotation ring. That didn't do anything. And then like Yugi's like, but do you know what's keeping your castle floating despite having no flotation ring? That's right. My swords are revealing light. And then he's like, oh no! And once the swords disappear, they all die! Oh, I love early Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so stupid! I'm glad you're doing alright, Woot. They were basically role-playing until Battle City. You're not wrong. You know, it's actually funny. There's a Yu-Gi tuber. Yes, that's what Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers call themselves. Don't blame me for that one. There's a Yu-Gi tuber who actually listed out the entire rules of Battle City, and he basically described it as Dungeons and Dragons, but in Yu-Gi-Oh format. And that was a very accurate description of it. Oh no, please don't. Oh, actually, no. Actually, surprisingly tanked that. Good job, Sans. Or Sans, whatever you want to call yourself. Alright, Sans will slowly but surely grow. Wait. I just realized this kid is named Caitlin. Yeah, they definitely reused a lot of names in the future, didn't they?
Ugh, you're too much.
That was basically Duelist Kingdom D&D, the card game. Don't get me wrong, I love Dungeons and Dragons, but actually, now that I think about it, I think there actually is a Dungeons and Dragons trading card game now that... never actually played it myself, but I did hear about it. I wonder how that works. Fisher Eric! You know, one of these days, I kind of want to revisit original Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was such a great series to watch and sit through. Let's Venoshock it, yeah. Oh yeah, Magic Gathering also had D&D themed sets. Like, it's actually funny that you say that because Dungeons and Dragons actually has an official setting that takes place inside of the world of Magic the Gathering. Like, I have a friend who's been asking me to play that campaign for a while now. Like, he kept on saying, oh dude, do you want to go through my campaign where we go through Ravnica? And I'm like, I'm good. I don't know anything about anything about Magic the Gathering. I mean, the most I know is the very basic rules of Magic. Yeah, I know a lot of the more complicated rules of Yu-Gi-Oh, but every time I try to explain it, everyone just like, oh no, I've gone cross-eyed. And that's not me making fun of them. I totally understand why they would be confused by it, because Yu-Gi-Oh's, like, the thing I always describe Yu-Gi-Oh as is that Yu-Gi-Oh is a very easy game to understand the basics of, but it's a very hard game to understand for the technical aspects of it. Because there's a lot of technical aspects to Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of the worst I hate the most is missing the timing. Totally not the most stupid rule there is, but it makes sense in retrospect. Oh no, I let Nagito faint. That's not good. I got distracted there. You know what? I think I actually will revive Nagito, because if we don't revive him, we won't be able to get experience for him, and he really needs it right now. So, one quick revive. There you go. Just honestly, Burmside, the most basic way to put it is if there's any spells or trap cards that stay up on the field rather than go to the graveyard after they are used up, you can just MST them and their effects don't work. I am sorry for Yu-Gi-Oh-ing out on all of you. I'm sure no one gives a shit about it at all. Being #1 in the world doesn't mean a thing. You know what? I think I actually will head back to... how do I head back? I think if I do... Yeah, if I do this, I can head back. Never mind, this is not how you head back. I need to go back and heal up my Pokemon. Game, please. I want to leave. I don't like it here no more. How do I reset the puzzle? I need to de-level my Pokemon. I mean, re-heal my Pokemon. Is this it? Is this it? Please tell me this is it. Okay, yeah, this is it. Okay, we're good. You can't leave. This is my home now. I don't even like the swamplands. Man, do you remember when Battle City also had summoning sickness, where every time you fusion summon a monster, it couldn't attack on the same turn it was fusion summoned? Man, Battle City was the Wild West of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tools at that time. I don't think they actually settled on the rules of everything until after Battle City. And at that point in the manga, the ending was already there. They were already going to ancient Egypt at that time period. Yeah, remember how Yu-Gi-Oh! Ended? If you don't, I'm not gonna say, but let's just say it involved ancient Egypt. Because of course it does. Okay, actually, hang on. Before I do that, though, what happens if I do this and then I go... I can't go back there. Whoops. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I know what I'm doing. I promise. What I wanted to do was press this green button and then press the orange button. Okay, orange button did absolutely nothing of value. Good to know. The ancient Egypt band listed only having Exodia in the Pot of Greed. Oh my god. Well, no, you also had the Egyptian god cards. and Dark Magician and Blue Eyes White Dragon. Except, you know, Blue Eyes White Dragon was a girl, but you know how it is. Kaiba and his dragon waifus, everyone. And y'all make fun of me about my and then y'all make fun of me about my sword waifus. Like the raging sea, I crash down and wash away everything before me. That's just how I roll. Don't mind me, just vibing out to the music. Challenge by Sailor Samson. Why do all the trainers just have the pink Shellos? We're on the east side. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Wait, how does this thing have a super effective move? Does it know Grass Knot or Energy Ball or Rain Dance? You know what? This probably would have been nice if I had dry skin right about now. You don't make fun of my sword waifus, but you would make fun of Kaiba for having dragon waifus? I mean, to be fair, he also turned his waifu into a jet. Who the hell makes a waifu jet? Hell, he even had... Does anybody remember the Blue Eyes bingo machine? Yeah, Kaiba had a freaking bingo machine made in the shape of a Blue Eyes White Dragon. And you know what they did? They freaking turned that into a card 15 years later. It was amazing. And you know the funny thing? It's actually a really good card for Blue Eyes decks. And I find that so freaking funny. Okay, Shellos. You know what? I'm a little scared for Sans Nagito, so let's get out Lara. It probably has a ground type move. Yeah, that's a good point. Didn't think about that. Oh, never mind. You do actually have the blue/green version of Shellos. Cool. Oh, actually, it's not ground type. If it was ground type, it would have been immune to my electric attack just now. Remember when Konami made True Exodia? I wouldn't call it True Exodia. I think it was just like a battleable version of Exodia. I now become like a waveless sea. All right, hopefully Nagito can handle this fight. Oh my god, I don't remember Wake being that big in the original Diamond and Pearl games, but okay. Hey, buddy.
Welcome! I don't get challenged very often. The glory you are now beholding is the Pastoria gym leader. That's right, I'm the world champ, Crasher Wake. My Pokemon were toughened up by stormy white waters. They'll take everything you can throw at them and pull you under. Victory will be ours. Come on, let's get it done. Do you smell what the Wake is cooking?
Oh, there was a monster literally called True Exodia? I could have sworn there was another version of Exodia that was just a battleable version of him. But yeah, the one that did opposite of Exodia. Oh, great. Intimidate. Lovely. Well, I'm glad I'm not using anything but a special move. Oh, no! Oh, my God. I got real scared for a moment there because I don't know why, but for a moment, I forgot that Krogunk wasn't ground type. I thought this thing was, I thought Sans was actually ground type. How do you feel about your stats being lowered, Wake? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not like I'm sitting out a level 36 against a level 27 or anything. Oh boy, ground type. Okay, never mind. Now we have a problem. Bite his skull? Oh my god, I can't believe we got the flinch off. Basically, I was yelling at everybody to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And if you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, well, get out my stream. We don't tolerate your kind around here. You know, if I was that kind of gatekeeping asshole, but I'm not. I think I kind of blew out my throat a little bit from that lecture, actually. I could use a drink of water. Hey, that was a good move. I kind of want to not kill Floatzel just to see what he has to say. So I'll go for a bite. Oh, wow. Even at level 30, this thing can outspeed. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. Really? You don't have anything interesting to say? I thought you were going to be all like, oh, this battle's really heating up. Except I'm a water-type trainer, so it should be, oh, this battle's a wash. I'm not good with puns, guys. Man, even with a Thunder Shock, you went down. There we go, level 27 for a Sans. Why do I keep calling you Sans?
It's gone and ended. How will I say this? I want more! I wanted to battle a lot more.
Might have said something if HP was really low? Yeah. Because Brian has the double power thing being below a half HP, yeah.
It seems the Undertow pulled me under. But I had a great time battling with you. You've earned this.
Oh my god, look how filthy my badges are. You've got the... What's a Fen? What's a Fen?
You need that Fen badge to use the hidden move defog for your Poketch. These are a special reward from me in recognition of your team's power.
A kind of wetland? Okay, fair enough.
Those TM55s each contain the move Brine. Inflicts double the damage on targets with less than half their HP left. Use it to bend battles decisively. Styles of battling and winning are as widely varied as trainers are. Do you want to know how I battle? I battle, so I can say I had fun at the end, whether I win or lose.
I play to have fun, but also mostly to win. Oh, Lena, you defeated the gym leader. So how was it? Did you enjoy your battle against Wake? I mean Crasher Wake? Sure, winning is important, but don't forget to have fun too. I think I mean Crasher Wake showed you what I mean by fun.
Yeah, I sure did have fun obliterating him with a over-leveled electric type.
Oh man, you're really reminding me about the world champ. Listen, let me tell you about this one man that I know. The man that defeated the legendary being known as Cell.
All right, well, with all that said and done, where do I go now? You know what? Now that we're in Pastoria City, let's try going underground real quick, just to see where we are. Okay, sure. Oh, well, still not there. I guess we probably, you know what? Let me take a look at the town map and see. Actually, I've been meaning to test this. That should be heavy enough, right? I've been waiting for that. Let's see. Is there any other heavy type Pokemon I got? No, you're only 92. Actually, how high would you launch me if I tried to do that? Oh, not much of a launch, but that's fine. Do I have any other heavy type Pokemon? Nah, not as heavy as Torterra, that's fine. Now then, I wanted to check the town map. If I go this way, it'll take me directly to Hearthome. All right, sure. And then we go from here to go north of Mount Coronet, and then we can arrive in Celestic Town. Yeah, sounds good. Off to Hearthome we go. Route 212. It's the 21 Guns. It's the 21 Guns song. Here we go now. It's 21 Guns. I caught a rare Pokemon in Pastoria's Great Marsh. You definitely have to go. I recommend it without hesitation. What do you think I have right here? Burmside, don't bother listing anything that we already have. We already caught Wooper and Barboach. Man, don't you love it when jingles interrupt the good music? I sure do. Remember how big the Torterra were in Detective Pikachu? Yeah, but they were specifically made to be bigger. So, it is what it is. That being said though, like, okay, so you ever have Pokemon that you imagine to be a certain size in your head, but then when you actually check how tall they are in game, you realize, oh, you're not as big as I thought you were going to be. Like, even as an adult, I keep on thinking, oh, Charizard is totally taller than me. And then I find out I'm taller than Charizard. That is a really sobering idea. You might have gotten Sans Nagito from a trade. Not wrong. Try not to fall off there, Sans. God, why do I keep calling you Sans? Wait, Sans roared? How does a frog roar? It doesn't look like there's anything here, unfortunately. Oh well, that's fine. Wait, we're finally getting Leon in the Charizard car? Oh my god. Took them long enough. We've been seeing that stupid car for over an entire year, and they only now get to Leon in a car. A ribbit is basically a roar. That's more of a bleat than anything. How does a frog sing and learn the banjo? These are things that just happen. I hate how accurate that statement is. Like, out of everything in Pokemon, the first thing I question is a frog roaring in comparison to literally everything else of us transporting and turning monsters into balls of energy, putting them into mechanical balls, and then transporting those balls through electrical computer systems. And yet I don't question anything else. That is a very good point. Oh yeah, hey Brabbit, how you doing? Yeah, we caught a Krogunk. I named him Sans Nagito. We have officially our 5th member. You heard balls? We use our balls to move our Pokemon around. That's what I meant. Doing good? Glad to hear it. Pokemon Ranger Taylor. You got energy to burn. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna draw a whole bunch of circles in the ground. You know what? Before we head out, I just realized a smidge issue that I probably should take care of real quick. I don't normally buy these items because you can find them on the way around everywhere, but yeah, I actually could use some potions and super potions. There we go. Anyone still playing Pokemon Masters? I never played Pokemon Masters, but I'm very interested in it. Mostly because of the unique human character dialogue and the designs that they have. I saw that they have a new, like, a Sinnoh finale thing going on right now where they got a new Cyrus design or whatever. Oh! Well, I think I know exactly who we're going to be teaching Toxic to, aren't we? That's right, literally everyone, except you can't actually teach Toxic to everyone. Yeah, first, they finally made it so that Toxic can't be learned by everyone. Which, to be fair, I never understood why they did that to begin with, but what do I know? I'd rather poison than confuse. Get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, Toxic can't be learned by everyone anymore, which, you know, makes sense. I never understood why everyone can learn it to begin with. Why does this exist? Oh, hello. There be an item to... Okay, so it should be some... Get out! So it should be somewhere, like, directly to my left. Ooh, nice, a great ball. Man, this is why I hate the swampy areas in this place. They always slow you down for no good reason. Rip Toxic Umbreon sets? Dude, that was my favorite kind of setup for Umbreon, but no. What are you doing in me swamp? Listen, I'm a little lost. Do you mind giving me a pit stop at your house for a bit? No! Get out of me swamp! You're not invited! You get stuck in the bog, you can count on being there a while. There's no need to panic, just struggle and try to move around a bit.
There are Pokemon that become more powerful when it rains.
You miss out on Renegade Cynthia? Oh, dude. I love the Giratina Cynthia design. So good. They've been giving Cynthia a lot of love recently, which I appreciate. Everyone loves a good Cynthia. I am so mad I didn't one-shot you! Also, I just realized Venoshock is going to do extra damage now because I have Toxic. Since Toxic is a guaranteed poison, I can just like double damage off of Venoshock over and over again. It's great. In fact, I can test it out right now. You could do with seeing other characters? That's fair. I'm just saying, like, getting new designs for popular characters always makes me happy. It's like how I always feel whenever I see Camilla get a new ult in Fire Emblem Heroes. Never mind the fact that she's like, has 7. Or was it 8? I think it was like 7 or 8.
I want to show off my pretty parasol, but it will get dirty in the rain. Oh, such a big dilemma.
All right, let's just potion you up and get you up there. Shards wanted. Oh, hello. What kind of TMs can I pick up over here?
My big sister collects shards. She says they remind her of places she worked at long ago. If you find 10 shards of the same color, please let me know. I'll gladly trade you a technical machine for them.
I guess I don't have enough shards for this, alas. Oh! She gives you the weather effects. Okay. I'll keep that in mind later. Starting to wonder if I should go up north. Or is it better to go... I think I'm actually going to head back. The reason I'm doubling back is because I feel like I missed some items on the right. No! Ah! Man, why can't it be... I wish the marsh would actually show you where you're not supposed to walk, like in the Great Marsh. That would have been nice. At least with that location, they can let you know, oh, hey, don't walk here or you'll die. Offhand, though, I do love all the clips I've been seeing of the fact that you can apparently drown in Legends Arceus, and that honestly cracks me up. I never thought I'd actually see a Pokemon game where you can actually die. Also, how do I get that Pokeball? Oh my god, am I that stupid? I'm actually that stupid, aren't I? I kept thinking, wow, there's a Pokeball there. Obviously, I have to go around and get it, right? Oh my gosh. There are 2 Charizard's users. I'm guessing Leon and Red. Oh, here comes a nice trainer. This is worth evaluation. You can live the greatest moments in anime and get mauled by Ursaring. What about a whole bunch of Beedrill? You gotta get the Beedrill to sting your eyes out. Or is there no Beedrill in Legends Arceus? I'm going to assume you're going to do an attack. That comes after Spearow, though. That is fair. Are there Spearow inside of Legends Arceus? Sucker Punch again? Because why not? Our research arrived at this one conclusion. You're tough. No, I'm not actually asking. I'll figure it out on my own. Don't worry about it. I know sometimes my questions are kinda not very obviously rhetorical, so I do want to apologize for that. I'll try to be more obvious about whenever I'm serious about questions. Let me put it like this. If I ever say I'm actually asking, that's when I'm actually asking a question.
You're challenged by Parasol Lady Sabrina.
Okay, you people are 100% reusing names at this point. How can you name her Sabrina when we all know the best Sabrina was back in Generation 1? She's not even a psychic type trainer. How dare you? Take this Venoshock to the face. Because she is also a queen. Well, I mean, all women are queens, but regardless. Then again, I can also fully see a lot of people naming their children after gym leaders. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone in real life actually named their children after Pokemon characters.
It's not very easy trying to battle while holding an umbrella.
I will say Sabrina is actually one of my favorite names. I would happily name my daughter Sabrina. Assuming I ever have kids. Okay, let's see now. Let's grab... Yeah, let's potion you up. There you go. There's a man named Batman Superman. Any name in that is on the table for that. I mean, to be fair, at least Batman... At least it was like a foreign name, so you never know. Batman could have been like an actual name in their language. Can't you see I'm fishing? Don't talk, you'll startle the fish. When everyone needs a unique name, then you get the Ore names. I mean, to be fair, some of these names aren't even real. What do you think Brock is? Do you think Brock was a real name? Barack Obama does not count. Oh boy, I'm running out of Venoshocks. That's a little concerning. Wait, you actually did meet a kid named Brock? Okay, I guess I stand corrected. I didn't think Brock was a real name. I always thought it was just a stupid pun name because, you know, Brock. You know how it is. Like, I do want to apologize real fast. If it seems like I'm making fun of people's names, I'm not. I was just saying, I legitimately did not think Brock was a real name. Sans Nagito grew to level 28. Oh man, guys. Imagine Sans Nagito just swaggering all up to you. swinging those arms like nobody's business. I don't really like using swagger. Sheesh, I let a Pokemon and that battle get away from me. Depends, what kind of link are you posting, Brabbit? Like, what are you posting exactly? Wikipedia? Sure, go ahead. Water Pokemon sure get happy when it rains, so do I. All Pokemon names are puns? Oh yeah, they're definitely puns. That being said though, Sabrina's pun is a weird one. Oh, Brock. Oh, wow, what? There's actually a page all about Brock. Okay, never mind. Apparently there was a lot of famous people named Brock. I really stand corrected on that one. I'm really surprised. Boy. What's the best strat to deal with here? I guess go for revenge? Yeah, Serena's more of a reference rather than a pun. Misty is obvious. Misty is based off of mist, you know, like water particles. Lieutenant Surge, like, you know, electrical surge, obvious. Erica. Okay, it's mostly because I don't know Japanese, but what's the pun in Erica's name? Isn't Erica a type of flower? I think Erica is a Japanese word for a flower. Eric Stewart. Yes, Erica was named after Eric Stewart. It's a genus of flower. That's what it was. Okay. Oh, Sans, no! Finish him. Nicely done. Okay, and after that was Koga. I think Koga might just be a generic ninja name. Am I wrong about that? Because I'm pretty sure Koga is named after the Koga Ninja Clan. Because that is a real life thing, I think. Sabrina, like I said, is a reference. Isn't Gen 1, but the flying type generator from Gen 5 is named Skyla. Yeah, Skyla is also a that's really obvious. But yeah, I'm just like going through all the gym leaders in my head right now. So Sabrina is a reference to Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Blaine. Actually, what the hell is Blaine supposed to be a reference to? What is Blaine? Wait, you figured out the pun in Janine's name? Switch the syllables in her name around. Janine, ninja. I am so mad because I never realized that for the longest time. Oh my god. I'm so mad. Good job, Game Freak. That was a legitimately subtle pun. I love it and hate it too. It's so good. Anyway, I don't know what the pun is for Blaine. Giovanni, I think it was just like an Italian mobster kind of name because, you know, it's Team Rocket, so he's a mob leader. So there you go on that one. If we go into the Elite Four, the first one was Lorelei. I think it's supposed to be a pun on ice where it's like ice. If you reverse it, it kind of spells ice. I don't know. Bruno, generic tough guy name, I feel like. It's not really indicative of anything. shoot, I forgot the Ghost Gym Elite Four name now. How can I forget her name? She is one of the defining ghost trainers. I am so angry at myself. Agatha, yeah, Agatha. Generic spooky kind of name. Oh my god, Rude, how did I never pick up on Geo? That makes so much sense. Roxy. Well, it kind of combines rocking with toxic. So you get Roxy, so that's not a bad one either. Lance. Lance is kind of like a, what's it called? A fantasy-esque name because, you know, dragons, ha 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 ha. In Gen 2, there was Faulkner. What? Okay, what the heck does Faulkner mean? Is it like, I feel like I'm familiar with the word, but at the same time, I don't quite get that one. Yeah, Lance's Knights and Dragons, exactly, Andrew. You think Blaine might be a spoof on Blaze? Yeah, I think that might actually be the case, Woot. Faulkner is a pun on Falconer. I am so angry. Because it's not even a good pun. That is such a stretch for one. And I gotta say, I still have no idea what Bugsy means. If anybody can figure out Bugsy, by all means, let me know. But man, I just... Bugsy, what does Bugsy have to do with bug type? Ah, come on, I have no idea, guys. I guess you're gonna have to figure it out on your own. Youch, you sure showed me how tough you were. Whitney, I think, is supposed to be a pun on white. Because, you know, plain, so white. I don't know. At least that's my best guess. I saw people riding their bikes and using a log just like a bridge. These are logs? These are the most polygonal logs I ever seen. Jasmine is steel type. Someone explain that. Oh, hey, I need to drink some water. I'll be right back. I'm back. You may leave now, Nightbot-chan. Thank you. Okay, let's see. If I go up north, I think I can take a shortcut, right? Okay, so where were we? So Whitney after that was Morty. Morty is a pun on, you know, mortifying or like, you know, like Mortis or something like that. So, you know, scary stuff all around. Rock and Morty, yes. Chuck, you know, like the fighting move of throwing things. You chuck things. Ha 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 ha. Or Mortician. I forget that Mortician is a word sometimes. Jasmine's actually really hard. I can't really think of what Jasmine would be named after, honestly. Oh, you know what? I got it. Jasmine's named after a mineral. Because jasmine is a type of mineral, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think that's actually what the pun is. Boom! There's your answer, Sims Mage. I'm a genius. I'm the smartest one here. Boom!
Smart Lena is smart.
Price is easy is a pun on ice. Price, ha, get it? And then Claire is a pun on lair because, you know, Dragon's Lair. Yeah, Dragon's Lair. You want to appreciate Wake's Japanese name for a minute? Maximal Max!
I love it. I love it. It's so good.
Ice Price, baby. Exactly. So moving on to Elite Four, ignoring Koga and Bruno, we got, Will? I think his name was? Yeah, probably related to willpower. That makes sense. And Karen. She's named after all the Karens out there that keep on complaining about wanting the manager. So that is pretty damn evil. And what is dark type in Japanese? Yes, evil. I have no idea why she's named Karen. I'm kind of debating whether or not if I want to run back and heal up my Krogunk. I didn't think it was possible, but I somehow burned through all my PP. No one quote me out of context about that. Do I really want to run back? I need to run back, or otherwise Krogunk isn't going to get enough levels. We don't talk about Bruno. Oh. God damn it, chat. Why am I not surprised you guys went for that? I was even trying to go for the Encanto reference. Y'all just went for it yourselves. Anyway, Roxanne's obvious. She's rock. Brawly is obvious. Watson is a Watt. Flannery is like fanning flames because she's also hot. Norman, normal. Winona, wing. Tate and Liza. Okay, I have no idea for Tate and Liza. Oh, levitate! Duh! Levitate, duh. Why did I not think of that? Wallace, I think, what is Wallace actually named after? I know it's a, like, it might be Wave, but I don't think it's Wave, right? Winona is also Winnow. Is Winnow a type of bird? What about Juan? The window is to blow current of air through grain. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty clever. I like that one. The new Dread update adds extra stats to the results screen, though sadly only applies to files after the update. No! Wait, I can use that as an excuse to replay Metroid Dread. Yeah! Replaying Metroid Dread! Sydney! Sinister. It's a pun on Sinister, I think. Phoebe. What the heck is Phoebe supposed to be? When's the Dread mode stream? Never. You think I can beat Metroid Dread without getting hit? Who do I look like, Game Champ?
Phobia! Duh! Why did I not think of that? That makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah, Insidious is also true too. That's a good one. By Pokemon. Oh my god, I actually pulled an adult. Pokemon! My Pokemon and I are always prepared. You're challenged by Police Officer Danny. He's a phantom. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, a Hoot-Hoot. Oh, wait, a Hoot-Hoot. Oh my god, we have to go back and catch a Hoot-Hoot, don't we? Bermside, just to confirm, you said the Hoot-Hoot is located inside of the Great Marsh, right? Glacia is Glacier, yeah. After Glacia was Drake, and I think Drake is another word for, like, lizards, so, like, dragon. And Steven is just Steven. I don't think there's a pun on Steven's name, unless it's supposed to be a... Oh, Steven Stone! His last name is a pun because it's a stone. Even though he's not rock, he is steel type. I'm going Gengar! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Hoot-Hoot is in the Great Marsh. Thanks for a heads up, Rabbit. I'm gonna head over back to the Great Marsh later. It is nighttime now anyway. Okay, so that's all it for Gen 3. Time for Gen 4. Rorik. I think it's also a pun on rocks. Gardenia is a pun on gardens because grass types. I'm not entirely sure what the pun is for Fantina. Oh, Phantom! We just met Danny and I was making Danny Phantom jokes and I didn't realize it was a pun on Phantom. Ah! Or like fossil type because he uses multiple fossil Pokemon. That is true. Well, no, he only uses one fossil type. He uses Cranidos, right? Anyway, after Fantina is Maylene. Melee, whatever you want to pronounce it as, I don't care. Actually, that's a good question. How do you pronounce Melee? I always pronounce it Melee, but I've been told for a long time it might actually be Melee. Sucker Punch. Oh boy. Oh hey, Kadabra signature move. I almost never see that. Oh boy, accuracy fell. Please tell me my Sucker Punch doesn't miss. There we go. Okay, so it is actually pronounced Melee. So no one actually pronounces it Melee? Okay, I just want to make sure because people kept on telling me, no, it's actually pronounced Melee. And I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? Oof, you had to beat me. Wake is like Ocean Wake, yeah. That's 5. Who is the 6th gym leader again? That's not spoilers, by the way. I know who they are, I just don't remember. I know Candace is 7, and Candace is also an ice pun. Oh, Byron. I think that's an element, so, you know, steel. Iron. Oh, yeah, it's also a pun on iron now that I think about it. I was thinking of the actual element Byron. Or Byron, whatever.
Stainless steel iron. I love Bastiodon!
Our job is to protect the natural environment of this region.
Oh, so what is this funky-ass music? This sounds like a freaking Super Sentai theme song. like it.
Are you doing your part to protect the environment? I am.
Pokemon Ranger Jeffrey and Allison. And finally, Volkner. Gee, I wonder what Volkner is a pun on, guys. Oh, you know what? You know who I just realized that we skipped over? We completely skipped over the Battle Frontier. Were there any puns for the Battle Frontier brains? Off the top of my head, I can't really think of what they'd be puns on. Like Annabelle, she's supposedly psychic, I guess, but I don't know what Annabelle's supposed to be a pun on. Brandon is just, look, was it Brendan or Brandon? Oh man, I forgot about, what was the Frontier Brain's name again? That guy who leads the Battle Pyramid? It's been a while since I looked at the Battle Frontier brains. Yeah, there's not really any puns with the Battle Frontiers. Brandon. You know, that's really weird that they have Brendan, the main character, and then there's Brandon, the Battle Frontier brain. Yeah, Brendan is the Gen 3 protagonist, and they have a guy named Brandon in the Gen 3 Elite, not Elite, Battle Frontier. So that's a little weird that they have two names so close to each other like that.
We have to get tougher than this.
Good, you seem to be a kind-hearted trainer. Oh yeah, Bertha is also Earth. What was the name of the bug trainer again? Bug Elite 4 trainer again? It was, oh man, it's been a while. Trainer tips. The items in the back can be reorganized by pressing the X button and sorting them in various orders. Man, I can't believe I've never done that up until now. Ha ha ha. Aaron. What's the pun on that name? Weird. Air? But he's yes, he is Egoraptor. He's a bug trainer though. What does air have to do with bugs? Aside from, you know, flying bugs. The owner of Amity Square also owns a Pokemon Mansion. Pokemon Mansion. For Pokemon viewing parties, please do not feed your Pokemon a lot of alcohol. Aaron as an You know what, Woo? That actually makes a lot of sense. Even though, you know, not all bug-type Pokemon are arachnids, but what do I know? I'm on patrol, see whether or not there's any trouble afoot. That also makes sense too, Gaddy. Hopefully I get a sucker punch? No. Cynthia, well obviously she is a cinch, right? No. Oh my god, you are just not using any offensive moves right now. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother wasting my Pokemon fighting you. trying to remember, what was the Gen 5 Pokemon trainers? We already went over Roxy, who was the new second gym leader. Sharon isn't a pun, and Bianca aren't a pun. They're just normal names because they were your rivals in the first game, so we're not even going to think about them. Not that Bianca was ever a gym leader, but you get the idea. I believe Silent, Cress, and Chili were named after different kinds of spices, or at least powders, like cooking powders. Big trouble, I need backup Pokemon. Like, Chili is supposed to be like spicy, so that's why he's fire. I don't understand what Cress and Silent have to do with grass or water, though. I'll have you know my Pokemon sleeps on a fancy imported bed. Clay is clay. Elisa is electric, yeah. Lenore is another pun on normal. Skyla is sky. No, we didn't skip the Sinnoh Elite Four. We covered them. Berg is bug. Drayden is kind of a thing for dragon, I think. Bryson is ice. Bryce. Scylla is a pun on cilantro, yeah. Did we go over everyone? I feel like we missed some. No, we got everyone. Oh yeah, Iris. Iris, he's got the eye of the tiger, the thrill of the fight. Marlin and water. Yeah, Marlin's like, you know, based off of fish because, you know, Marlin, like a blue Marlin.
I'd like to begin now. Are you quite prepared?
Battle Subway Masters Ingo and Emmett make no sense to you. Bulbapedia's explanations are a bit of a stretch. What were Bulbapedia's explanations for Ingo and Emmett? Okay, what were the Elite Four again? It was Chantel, I think? Chantel. It's a pun on haunt. Ingoing training and emit. It's a bit of a stretch, but I can see it, honestly. What was the name of the Dark Gym leader again? I think his name was, oh my god, I can't remember his name. Grimsley, yeah, that's one obvious. Maniacal, please try harder. At least try to go for something that isn't so blatantly obvious. Like, for the longest time, I didn't realize on Suckon, going to Suckon.
This is the way to out of the trophy garden. The garden is open for all visitors to enjoy. However, please beware wild Pokemon may appear in the garden.
Grimsley, Marshall. Gee, I wonder what Marshall is a pun on as a fighting gym Elite Four.
Mr. Backlot is the master of this house. This is his office.
Slugma, shut up, Nick. Hello, welcome to my opulent mansion. There's a lot for me to be proud of inside and outside of this home. But what makes me the most proud is my trophy garden in the back. Why bother traveling afar when Pokemon are attracted by my garden? They come to me. You're welcome to join them and marvel at my garden.
Master actually quite enjoys showing his bride's garden to strong trainers.
Alder, you believe, is a pun on elder, but alder is also a tree. Yeah, but I think the only tree puns are usually the Pokemon professors. Touch. I'm very sorry, but please refrain from touching this statue. Touch. Don't touch. Touch. Don't touch. Touch. Do I have to follow you all day? Who is the 7th gym leader in Diamond and Pearl? Candace. We went over her.
I'm so sorry. Everything beyond this point is strictly off limits.
Can I not go into any other rooms after that?
I'm not loafing off. I'm just taking a personal break.
Oh my god!
Guys, it finally happened. It only took us 3 generations, but we finally found an item inside of a garbage can. I'm so happy.
There was a battle challenge against the maids here in Platinum. So they got rid of that? Why?
You know how you can catch Pokemon in the trophy garden? If you put this on caught Pokemon, it warms up to you faster. I'll share one with you, so give it a try.
Yay, faithful remakes.
I'm so sorry. Everything beyond this point is secret and off limits.
I like how it's still playing the Route 209 music even though we're inside of a building now. Oh wow, I can catch Nick? Hey Nick, get in my ball! Wait a second. Give me that! Gen 6, Viola. Chew. That's a good question. What? How's that a pun on bugs? Don't ew me, mister. You're getting caught by me and you're gonna like it. Thank you.
It lives in forests with others. It stores electricity in the electric sacs in its cheeks.
And we all know we're going to be calling you. Pikachu. You think Viola is a pun on voila?
I guess.
There he is, unless it's a girl Pichu, which I really hope it's not. Very well, we'll catch up, Pichu. A genus of plants are also skippers, that too. So who was the second gym? Oh yeah, Grant. I don't know on that one. I think the puns in the later generations get a little more awkward.
The electric sacs in its cheeks are so small, it cannot store much electricity yet.
We shall name you... You know what? I get it. Get it? Because Nick is Nick and this is a chick? Get it? Eh? I think it's funny. Oh my god, I just realized. Grant might actually be a pun on one of the main characters from Jurassic Park. Because if that's actually the pun, that is the dumbest pun reference I've ever heard. Actually, no, Granite makes more sense. I think Granite makes way more sense. It's definitely Granite? Okay. What was the third gym leader again? It's not Karina, was it? I think Karina was... Oh, it was Karina. Okay. Karina. She was... Well, she's fighting type, but what does that have to do with fighting? KO and Arena? You know what? That makes the most sense, Woot.
I've never battled a young trainer like you before. I'm quite nervous.
I swear, some of the best music in this game is actually the trainer intro music, and it's weird. Also, I think that was a double battle opportunity, but I screwed it up.
Ah, well.
After Karina was... It wasn't Clement, right? Clement wasn't the fourth gym leader, right? Moa? Oh my god! Can you tell I don't remember anything about Gen 6? Gen 6's gym leaders were so damn forgettable because they never actually did anything aside from battle you once and you never see them ever again.
Oh dear, that wasn't anything like battling with my friends.
There were gym leaders, see? Yeah, I played Gen 6 like 3 different times and I still can't remember anything about those games. Whereas I played like Sword and Shield so many times, I can recite it like the back of my hand. Ramos is a pun on Moss. Yeah, that makes sense. If it pleases you, would you care for a Pokemon battle with me? Okay, then 5 was Clement, and I don't know the pun on that one. He's an electric type gym leader, but... You had a crush on one of the rivals? That's cute. Who did you have a crush on? Chatot is cute. How goes the Pokemon adventures? It's fine, Skylar. How you doing? We're mostly talking about the gym leaders in Elite Four and trying to remember what the puns in their names are. We're currently at Generation 6, and I kept making jokes about how, yeah, I legitimately don't remember so many of the gym leaders because they never mattered. Except Karina. Karina is best girl because she is gay for B from Sword and Shield. And that is cute. Serena? Aw, that's cute. Serena is cute. And then she kisses Ash. Your handling of Pokemon is impeccable. What the hell is a lemon battery? I have never heard of a lemon battery before. Wait. When you say lemon battery, do you mean like you know how like you can plug things into a potato or a lemon and you get electricity out of it? Is that what they're referencing? but the kiss wasn't shown on screen. Considering the blushing afterwards, I'm just going to assume that they totally made out and they were shocked about it. Especially since Clement, I remember Clement being so shocked about it too. That was a great reaction. Let's enjoy a fierce battle in the chilly night winds. Brr! Refreshing. Who's Ash? Oh, no one's important. Clement does look like a lemon. We don't talk about that. Okay, after Clement was Valerie, I believe. She was the very first fairy gym leader, but Valerie, value, because fairies hold valuable items? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea for Valerie. You don't know this, Ash? You only know red? Oh, come on now. Like, I may give Ash a hard time, but he's been better about it recently. He's been catching Pokemon. Not as often as Go does, but that's not his goal. Ash does have has a really good team right now, actually. He has a freaking Dragonite Gengar, Lucario. Like, the more I think about it, Ash's current team is actually ridiculously good. Valerie just kind of rhymes with fairy. I mean, it works, but it also It was too dark for me to see well. Yeah, too dark. It sounds like me whenever I lose in Smash. And after that was Olympia, I believe. Krogunk? Krogunk? Okay, you're cool. Anyway, I was just wondering whether my Pokemon would have a chance to battle tonight. Olympia is kind of like, cosmic, so like Olympic cosmic, and that's kind of how they view psychic powers because it's a little cosmic in nature, I guess. And then the last guy was like an ice gym leader. I don't remember his name though. Not Crasher Wake's lamer cousin. What happened to Ash's medal? He left it at Alola. He still uses it if he needs to, but he doesn't. Wolfric. I think Wolfric is just like a reference to Norse stuff, which is cold, because Norse is cold. I guess, I don't know. Or Frick, or Wolfric as in like wolf, ice wolf or something. I don't know. The puns in Gen 6 were weird, but it's fine. They didn't need to be puns, they were just names. The Elite Four in Gen 6, it was like Malva, which I think is a pun on lava. Sigbert, I think the water Elite Four's name was. Was it Sigbert? If it was, what's that a pun on? I don't know. Man, Sans Nagito is running very low on PP again. Weird place for him leaving when he normally leaves them at Oaks. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't he leave his Unova Pokemon with Juniper? Malva is malevolent? I thought it was a pun on I legitimately thought it was a pun on lava. Wickstrom. Also a general normal name, really not much to say there, really. Oh, Saybold. That was what it was. The Unova Pokemon are at Oaks? Okay. Okay, so did Ash also bring over his Kalos Pokemon over to Oaks as well? I know he left behind Greninja because, you know, Greninja is too overpowered. Oh, did Ash ever bring back his Goodra, or did he release Goodra back out into the wild again after the Pokemon League? Oh, it's also an additional idea? That's fair, Woot. I can see that as well. Honestly, after Gen 6, there's really not really puns on names anymore. Like, the more I think about it, yeah, there's not, like, I'm going through all of the trial captains and the kahunas in Gen 7. None of them really have punny names. And I'm going through the names in Sword and Shield 2. Aside from Nessa, I don't think any of them really have pun names either. Yeah, they really stopped with the pun names after Gen 5. Gen 6 killed the puns. Rest in peace, puns. Among the trees you can spear with honey, these are lucky trees and not so lucky trees. If you want to lure rare Pokemon, you have to find lucky trees. Is the lucky tree static? If they are, where can I find them?
There's a Pokemon nursery in Solaceon Town. If you leave a male and female Pokemon of the same species, an egg may be found.
I traveled a long way to take part in these super contest shows. The lucky tree's very per save file. Yay! Also, I just realized something. The game wanted me to go back to Pastoria City and explore around. I am angry that I didn't finish doing everything in Pastoria City. Maybe I'm supposed to go in here? Or not? Actually, hang on. Before we do that, though, let's actually take a peek at the binoculars real quick to see if there's anything fancy we can find. If we can find a Hoot-Hoot, that'd be great. Psyduck. A barrel. Oh. I don't know what station that is. I think that's like Station 3? Roselia. Wooper. Yeah, I think that was Area 3. According to Cerebi, Ash's Kalos Pokemon are at Oaks. Okay. I really hope this is the right location. It looks right. Hopefully Hoot-Hoot won't be a pain to catch. Or, you know, I could just run into all the Merrills. That's fine too, I guess. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a hard time figuring out what the thumbnail for this one is gonna be. I don't think there's any actual official art for the Great Marsh, right? You'll never forgive Ash giving Primeape towards Stranger. Honestly, I feel like the writers didn't care about Primeape. And I thought they were like, I remember they were like, oh, we got rid of the GS ball at Kurtz, and we were really hoping that no one would remember the GS ball.
Guess who never forgot?
Quagsire's data will be added to the Pokédex. Waterfish Pokemon. It has a sluggish nature. It lies in the river's bottom, waiting for prey to stray from it to its mouth. Anyway. Thank you, DK. Ah, come on, give me a dang hoot hoot. So, out of curiosity, how many of you have watched the Pokemon anime? And if you have watched it, have you ever stopped watching it? I would say I stopped watching the anime around the start of Diamond and Pearl. I think it was at that time period, I kind of was one of those people who really didn't like the dub. Off and on, up to Gen 5, that's fair. Like, I kind of stopped around at the beginning of Gen 4 because that's around the time period I stopped playing Pokemon. It was also about the time period where I just wasn't a fan of the changes to the voice actors because I was like, you know, oh, these don't sound like the characters I grew up with. How dare they change the actors? And obviously, I don't mind that anymore. Like, time has passed. I'm fine with the voice actors. I don't know, I just wasn't big on the things that they were doing at the time period. Like, the dub song for Generation 4, oh my god. It is so bad, I kinda love it. The GS Ball thing you blame on for Pokemon movie because it was apparently going to have Celebi. Yeah. I know it was going to have Celebi, but they could have just used Celebi again. There's no reason they couldn't. Right?
Hoothoot, the owl Pokemon. It always stands on one foot. Even when attacked, it does not brace itself using both feet.
You know who else only has 1 foot? Zeph from One Piece. You stopped at Diamond and Pearl because it was taking forever? Really? I felt the opposite. I felt like Johto took forever. I really, like, when I was watching Johto with Nick, it took freaking forever to get through all of that. And I hated it so much. Like, Hoenn has been a real breeze by comparison. Haha, the package finally came from the Veilstone warehouse. So now it's my job to deliver this to the lake.
This is an important mission. No failure allowed. No making boo-boos like wandering off into the Great Marsh.
You were eavesdropping. I was just talking loudly to myself. If I wasn't in a hurry, I'd pulverize you with my Pokémon. But I have to get on my way to the lake ASAP. Oh, so you're lucky I'm out. Oh, and listen up, you. Don't you dare follow me. I don't know, what do you think about this, Krogunk? You look tired. Aw, poor baby. Wait. I just realized Krogunk is tired, so he can't keep up anymore. That's actually really good. Oh my god. That is a really amazing attention to detail. I actually really appreciate that.
Gah, persistent pest. If our plan works, our boss's dream comes closer to fruition. Our boss's ideal world is going to be created.
So I'm not going to waste my time on a nobody like you. I'm telling you right now, don't you come chasing after me.
Whoopsie! I'm not always going to plow into you every time we meet. So how's it going, Lena? Buffing up your Pokemon, eh? I'll test you and your Pokemon out to see how buff and tough you are.
Rocco, I'm trying to prevent a bomb threat. Do you really need to be here right now? Okay, never mind. I guess we're going to have to battle Rocco. This is why no one likes Rocco. Also, what is this background? Why is everything all starry at night? Shouldn't we be in like a city backdrop or something instead? Really? Okay, what do I know, I guess? Oh crap, double team. Oh my god, was I actually doing an Usopp voice? I wasn't intentionally doing an Usopp voice. This is just his background in general? Yeah, but we don't necessarily have to use this background. We could have used like the actual location background like in Sword and Shield did. I hate you, Barry. I hate you. Unmistakably and irrevocably. Hopefully you'll die. Thank you. Wait! That was a level 26 Starly! You didn't even evolve your Starly at level 26! Rocco!
You try your best. It's fine.
And might as well continue with the toxic Venice shock strategy. No reason not to. It would take too long to evolve. He didn't want to find his Starly, so he hit B? Can you imagine what hitting B must be like in story? I'm just imagining they take out a rolled up newspaper when they see their Pokemon lighting up. It's like, no, bad. And then they just bat him on the head with the newspaper. Do not do that to your pets, by the way. Please do not hit your pets with newspaper. They just keep on screaming the letter B at them. Oh my god. And this is why I'm glad I don't have dry skin! There's a B button under Pokeball. You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. Revive Nagito because we need him to gain some experience. Can we hit Pet Rocks with newspapers? Yes, you may. Pet Rocks would appreciate it. In the manga, it's implied that hitting B has something to do with the Pokédex. Why is everything related to the Pokédex? I remember that's how they explained how you swap Pokemon around in the anime too. Like when Ash caught Krabby as his 7th Pokemon, he had to swap it, like in order to swap it out, he had to use his Pokédex. Hopefully double hit will be the more damaging move here. Yeah, it is, we're good. So not only do you waste my time trying to prevent a freaking bomb threat, you also decide to poison my Pokemon for absolutely no reason at all. You're the best friend ever, Rocco.
Yeah, I can tell you raise your Pokemon to your strength.
In the anime, the Pokedex is also how you know what moves your Pokemon know. Again, that makes no damn sense either. Do they just like scan the Pokemon's brainwaves or something?
What just happened? You're telling me I lost? Yeah, maybe you did get a bit tougher since last time. That even shocked me a bit, so yeah, I got a beat because I was careless. So hey, what was that Team Galactic guy all freaking out about? I don't know what he's up to, but you should chase him down. If you're not a Pokemon and run like that, you're a bad guy.
We're the bad guy.
All right, Lita, next time I'm not holding back.
Cause I'm the bad guy. She's the bad guy. He sounds like Weevil Underwood. Actually, out of curiosity, is Weevil Underwood the same voice actor as 4Kids Usopp? Because I can actually kind of hear it. They scanned the Pokeball? Yeah, then does that mean the Pokeball scans the Pokemon?
It's a long way from Veilstone. I'm exhausted.
Footprints are left in the sand when you walk on a beach. Pokemon seem to enjoy leaving footprints as much as people. Okay, quick question for chat. I'm getting a little tired. I can go get a snack and we can continue for another 2 hours. But I also think this might be a good stopping point in the story. How much would I have to do before we hit another good stopping point? I'm just asking how long, like, when the next good stopping point would be. You guys think this is a good stopping point then? All right, if you guys think this is good, we'll call it here. Sorry guys, I'm a little exhausted. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I still haven't eaten dinner yet, so... It would have taken another half hour to get some food in me too, so I figured now would be fine. All right. So, we were able to get to the Great Marsh and Pastoria City. We caught a whole bunch of Mons. We got our 5th party member. You know, this drunk little guy over here. Swaggering all over the place. Ain't he cute? Anyway... so yeah, we got a fairly decent amount of stuff done, so yeah. We talked about you putting food over, you mean putting streaming over food, right? And I'll have you know, streaming, it matters way more to me because it means a lot that you guys are here. So blame yourselves for being such nice, kind, and supportive audiences. Apparently Jason... Wait, Jason Griffith was Usopp? What? That's amazing and really funny. I think Jason can be a good voice actor, so that's really funny. All right. Anyway... Thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the Nintendo Direct reaction as well as more Pokemon. Next stream should be this Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit482, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. That was weird. Nightbot took its sweet time to post itself. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern. We're currently going through the Disney Channel original movies because Disney owns my soul. The next two movies in the DCOM movie marathon are, if I can pull it up, Life is Rough, and the one that I'm sure a lot of people are looking forward to, the Proud Family movie. You know, the one where the gif of Oscar Proud runs really awkwardly at the camera. That movie. I hope you guys are looking forward to that. And we also have a whole bunch of Proud Family episodes to accompany it, so if you guys want to join in for that, hit up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, that's about it for now. If you guys have a raid message in mind, let me know. I'm gonna go find a raid target. Pikachu. Let me think. Pikachu's not bad, but I'm trying to think, is there anything that's more relevant to like what we were doing earlier or talking about that was really funny? Fingers. Perfect. That is way too perfect, Gaddy. Thank you.
Thanks, pal.
Yo, him. Your name is very unfortunate. Thank you for the follow. Alright, we're going to be rating Fingers in the Marsh, and as for who we're rating Maniacal, who's currently doing the finale of Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Y'all go give him some love. Yeah, I think he's right at the final bosses, actually, now that I think about it, so yeah. Like I said, next stream will be Friday, and yeah, that's about it for now. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope you had fun. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.